kiss your mama with that mouth. one more thing.
I've been awake. I love that y'all are always doing. You're all doing the fucking one more thing now. I love that. It has evolved from just the 999 countdown shit and being consistent. And now it's always just the one more thing. What will it evolve? What will happen? What will evolve from this next? I wonder. But that is a question for the future. Because now it's Start Stream, and we got some wonderful people here today because we got some more Ace Attorney investigation to go for. Oh, God! But before we get into it, as I continue to enjoy my... Well, I mean, there will be objections, but I was going to say my nice cup of coffee. Let's see. Let's greet the wonderful people, and we're going to get into it. Let's see. We have a dragon, who's number 1 today, by the way. Hello to you. We have a raven. Hello to you as well. A Gaian. Let's see. Just making sure I'm not missing any names. Just going down the chat. It's a Biggie. And yeah, Biggie, sorry, showed me that one. I was the I was the first one to see that emote before Surrey finished it. It came out so good. Surrey has been cooking with these new emotes. God damn, like I am somewhat tempted maybe to maybe hit him up for a redo of some of the emotes or whatever since. God damn, Surrey's like been fucking power leveling the artistry, the magic that he creates. Let's see, hello to you, Biggie. And a Power Lord. Hello to you. Yeah, the fucking eyebrows. Oh, they're all so good. They're all so good. All right. So let me get this next out, and then we're over here. Okay, I think I pretty much also did solve the shit being weird last time with like the everything being cut off and stuff. I'm pretty sure everything should be good now. There shouldn't be any more weird kerfuckery. But I mean, it is technology. You never know. Maybe it's gonna be like, oh, you want to display the fucking an E6 page on your screen? Okay. I don't fucking know. But alright, we're gonna get into it. Also, I did mention this, but I guess more for the VOD watchers. For some reason, this game uninstalled itself. Because I was like trying to get set up and stuff. And I was like trying to find the game in my library. And I have it sorted by ready to play or whatever. And this game wasn't showing up. I was like, wait, what the fuck? Where'd it go? So... apparently it somehow uninstalled itself? I don't know how. Don't ask. But I got it reinstalled. The save data's still there. Everything is A-okay. It was... it was so fucking weird. Alright. I was here, yeah. Yagami wanna install this game? No! Yagami, come on! Just because he's a prosecutor doesn't mean anything. Alright, so we got to here. We got old Ditzy Do-Right over here. And we're investigating. Let's look at this. And yeah, so the text should no longer be blocked, and everything should still be aligned like as it should be. In theory.
Stealing
technology.
Shit. Stealing
you
shit.
never know.
Don't
you
mind
never,
me just stealing
you
shit.
never fucking know.
Stealing shit. Stealing shit. Don't mind me just stealing
yeah,
shit.
I did notice that as well, Raven, that on the main menu, the background
Stole your
changes.
shit.
That's a nice little touch. I like that. I like when games do that. What are these? Damn, Daniel. Those are our company's completely original line of suitcases. They're practically flying out the door. That's how popular they are. You should buy one and see how you like it. You won't regret it. Perhaps that's how things work on this flight. But in the real world, you try, then buy. No way. But either way, it doesn't really matter. True. Either way, why would anyone buy a suitcase after they board the plane? Wait, that's a good point then. What the fuck, why? Anyway, see that? Whoa. Just look at all the Captain Ogo heads painted on there. Cute company mascot, isn't he? They're painted on with a lot of care. Doesn't he look like he's about to jump out at you? Like, boom! Ah, I saw you jump, you fucking chicken. It is certainly making something jump inside my stomach. Huh? Oh, I guess there's no full Neurofight. Ah! Edgeworth also got scared. Oh, by the gods, what was that? Hmm? You looked like you really wanted to get one. Planes haunted. And I thought I was going to finally make my first sale. But you saw right through it. Glad that's done, though. Never make me try to give you a sales pitch ever again, okay? Dude, she is so blitzed. Like, her eyes are just like, wow. But I never showed any interest in it to begin with. It really is pretty horrible, isn't it? You want to know something? This suitcase was designed by Miss Rhoda. Miss Tenero designed this. Yeah, it was a company-wide contest. Well, it does have a very sharp design sense. Sharp? Like stinky sharp cheddar, maybe. I love her smile. Look at that face. That is the face of an absolute shit-eating grin. Look at her go. Holy shit. I love that face so much. I really have no idea why the bigwigs decided to go with it. It's so... eh. Miss Tenero designed this, did she? It's definitely not what I would have expected. Ah, what the fuck? Ah! You okay? I'm fine. But please watch yourself, Miss Millie. Meal. It's Meal, right. Cammy Meal, right. Letting a suitcase freely roll around has got to be a safety violation. Huh. Here, I'll put it back. Oh, well, thank you. What's this? Can I fucking... Hey, let me... There we go. Inside this display case is a row of lifesavers and life vests for sale. Wait, for sale? What the fuck? Why? This seems like something that... Oh my god, this plane's fucked. We saw a lot of these when there's some kind of accident or something. Oh my god! That's horrific. But some people buy them even when nothing's going on. How about it, Mr. Edgeworth? Care to buy one? I sense that this shop is one shopper away from being sued. Wait, what about the fucking thing on the ground, though? No? Nothing? Okay. There is a wide selection of souvenirs for sale in these display cases. You know what I'd suggest? Taking a nap? Sorry, but I have no intention of buying souvenirs on this trip. Okay, then how about you buy something for me then, as a present? I can't think of a single reason why I'd want to buy you anything. But I've had my eye on that pendant for such a long time. Try paying some attention to me when I ask you something, and then we'll talk. What were you saying? The glass from this display case's door is shattered all over the floor. It looks like there's nothing on display inside either. Huh? Wait, actually, I think there is something. What's this? A mini captain's hat. Also, wait a minute. Why is the glass on the outside? Like, wait, yeah, hold on. Wouldn't the glass be in? Like, if you, like, busted it or whatever? I guess maybe some could... Well, no, because... Yeah, because if you're breaking it, you're going to be swinging into the door, yeah? I guess maybe to show that there's glass there? I have no fucking clue. What the hell is this? Stuffed toys? Just like the one Miss Meal is holding, are on display here. They're relatively cheap. Explains why they're displayed so haphazardly. How about it, Mr. Edgeworth? You know you want one too. They're great for when you're stressed. Why do I envision stuffed animal abuse when she says that? Okay. Like, am I crazy for thinking this about the glass? That it would be more inside? I'm probably overthinking the fuck out of this. Is there anything else around here? Wait. Ah! There are all kinds of luxury name brand merchandise for sale in this display case. And they're lined up in just such a manner as to scream, "Buy me," to any passersby. Oh. Okay. Beautiful flowers and a beautiful arrangement. I feel cleansed just by looking at them. Well, you're kind of stepping on a few of them, you know, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, excuse me. Let's talk to, well, can I piece together anything here? Let's see. So, broken glasses, a suitcase, a teeny tiny little captain hat. Captain. Oh! Bippity and boppity. Because he always has the little, he's the captain, and it's a little captain's hat. Show me a match! Booyah! The hat probably used to be on the piggy bank's head. Let's give it a go and see. I believe this piggy bank was forcibly removed from this display case. Does this mean that the killer broke the glass to get at it? Aha! Really? Don't tell me you don't know what things go where in this shop. Well, I don't. Cammy has to be one of my favorite, like, this game characters so far. I love ditzy characters. Like, he just doesn't have a care in the world. Mr. Rhoda's in charge of this place. Also, it's probably helping me a lot more that I'm giving her, like, the fucking Valley Girl voice, or whatever. So, come on. How should I know anything? That's the issue. I don't think you do know anything. That's so mean, I'm sorry. I sense that further inspection of this display case is needed. Oh. Well, I just have glasses in a suitcase. I don't know. I don't see how these would connect. I don't know much about this shop, but you can still ask me about, like, whatever. Do you notice anything? Can you notice anything? Just taking all these pot shots at poor Cammy. So what do you think about what has happened regarding this case? Rhoda Tenero is based on her Japanese name, which translates to single-minded. So her pun is Tenero Rhoda. Oh, okay, yeah, like I saw a road. I was just like, okay, road to something was my thought. But narrow road. Okay. They probably could have done like road to, I don't know, like road to nowhere or something. I don't fucking know. Something like that I think could have worked. Yeah, Raven. Oh my God, Raven, we're thinking alike. That's kind of scary. I'm evolving. Oh no. I don't know. I guess I think you're the killer though, Mr. Edgeworth. I can assure you that I'm here in the shop to prove just the Hey! Wake up! Thank you, Carrie. Yeah, but it was me that got you their permission to look around, you know. So, don't forget that, okay? How am I supposed to thank you properly if you insist on falling asleep? Well, you know what really show your thanks? You see that item for sale over there? Oh my God. Sorry, but you're going to have to make do with my words of appreciation. Would you like to have a look at my piggy bank? Miss Rhoda said that this piggy bank was in the shop, right? Don't you find her a tiny bit suspicious? I don't think I can say either way yet. There's not enough evidence to convince me that she was lying about anything back there. Are you sure about that? Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah, right, we got, yeah, LeBlanc, who is, obsessed with time. Oh yeah, he was wanting to see the movie, but, he fucked up his time and stuff. Right. Yeah. Okay, no, okay, yeah. Okay, hold on. Okay, so, oops. Like I said last week, I was the one answering people's calls while we were refueling in Shengfa. And Mr. Hicks was in his seat at that time. What time was that again? He called at around 5 a.m. You were in your seat around then too, you know. I do recall people calling for service at around that time. Even if this turns out to be a waste of time, I must stand firm. I just know that there's a vital clue or two awaiting me here in this shop. Like, what though? Feet print? Okay, no. Phone? Oh, okay. The photo of him? The magazine? Oh. Okay. If there be literally anything. This? Okay, no. Okay, so I'm missing something in the shop, obviously. But fucking what? Like, it's not the thing on the floor, because I only let me look at it. Like, would it be the glasses in the suitcase? Wait, what am I looking at? Oh! Oh, okay. Sure, okay. Ugh. Is this the same man as the one portrayed by the statues around the elevator? Fun fact though, Cammy's Japanese name is Shirauto, which means white noise. Well, she's got the look of it. That's probably all that's going up there. Poor Cammy. Yeah, that's a paperweight of the founder of GoU Airlines. That's Mr. Ugo Hughes. On the bottom shelf, we have the cute one. The middle shelf is the realistic one. And on the top shelf, that's the floral version. Floral? Are you sure about that? Let me guess. You just said the first thing that came to your mind, right? Looks like hit the bullseye. Did they forget an eye there? Huh. Okay, and this is all one thing? Yeah, alright. Alright, what about the big asshole over here? The glass on this door is broken. Perhaps it was the killer who broke it in order to take the piggy bank? But it's a bit odd that the inside of the case is so devoid of— Yeah! I even brought this up! Okay, so I'm not crazy for mentioning that, okay? So what the fuck then? Plus, the glass broke rather cleanly. Ah! What is it?
I touched the glass and it cut my finger.
Oh, I'm gonna miss this fucking character. I hope she's in the other game too.
It hurts, Mr. Edgeworth, it hurts.
Please tell me you can deal with such a minor cut on your own. Zibook. What about over here? What? Wait, just the stuff here? Really? Why? GoU Airlines related books line the shelf. The history of GoU Airlines. The future of GoU Airlines. 7 wonders of GoU. Fight on, GoU Airlines. Working names. You Go Airlines. You Go You. The titles make it very clear that they won't be making the top sellers list anytime soon. So let's see. So there should be... Oh, is it gonna be... Hold on. I mean, it's gotta be the piggy bank with this, yeah?
Eureka!
Yeah! Okay. So the glass, it was real, chat. I did it. I'm smarting. Baby, coffee is my brain juice, as well as my active juice. I don't fucking know. More coffee. Yay. There is definitely something very unusual about this.
Yeah, it's fucking broken.
About... I was kind of hoping she could say something like that. If the killer had broken the glass to get the Captain Ugo bank, there should be shards of glass inside the case itself.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I guess it'd be like that.
However, there's not a single piece of glass inside the display case.
Nope. No, there isn't.
Which means that the glass was broken from the inside out. Yeah, but how? The piggy bank must have fallen over from the turbulence and right through the glass.
Really? I mean, yeah, it's kind of big, but
Full on breaking the glass like that? I don't know. Like, it would have to fall, like, really, really, like, fast and, like, with a lot of force, yeah?
yeah, that's for sure.
There's so much glass all over the floor. It wasn't tied down, which I agree it wouldn't be. But, well, I guess it depends on how much room there is between where it was at and the door itself, right? Because if it was like right next to it, it probably wouldn't. But you know, if it had like enough like momentum, like enough space or whatever, then yeah, I can see that. I can see it. I'm willing to bet that this hat was knocked off its head at the time too. That's nice. Oh, you're great, Cammy. Please stick around. Which leads me to believe that the killer took the Captain Ugo bank from here after the turbulence. I mean, if it made that much of a mess, I guess I had to go with it. It has been updated again. She's got bubbles and shit? What the fuck? Take your power naps on your own time, Miss Meal, and listen to when I'm talking. Ah! But the murder occurred before the turbulence, which rules this piggy bank out as the murder weapon. So, you mean the bank's not the real murder weapon? It's a fake? Yes. At this point, that is a very real possibility. But then, what if when the killer went to take Captain Ugo, they broke the glass by accident? The display case is locked, so that's highly unlikely. Yeah, but there's one person who could have. Oh? And who would that be? She's gonna say Rhoda, obviously. Miss Rhoda, of course. Yeah, because she runs the shop. I mean, she's the one that... It keeps happening, Raven! It keeps happening! First it was Rain Code, now it's this fucking game. Oh no! I mean, she's the one in charge of this place, so she has the keys to everything. Miss Rhoda Tenero, huh? You know, saying the name out loud, it does sound like Road to Nowhere. Road to Narrow? Road to Nowhere? Road to Narrow? Kind of. Okay, so... In-flight suitcase displays can be hazardous. With the turbulence, perhaps? Yeah, the plane shaking causes it to roll. Yeah. I'm going to connect these two thoughts. Show me a winner. Yeah! She's already asleep. Yes, Edgeworth, I agree. Twitch AK, what is going on, Power Lord? Is it fine for everyone? Is stream fine for you there in the chat? Let me know. Oh, the me thing didn't work. Oh, really? That's weird. Yes, there's definitely something wrong here. What's with the sun yelling? Tell me, Miss Neal, don't you think there's something strange about these suitcases? Oh, well, sure. They totally ooze strange. Like the color and the such. So, like, the me command didn't work for you? That's weird. It should. Like, I assume you did slash me and then space, then everything else, and it just didn't send it? That's not what I'm talking about. Now pay attention.
Ah! You're scaring me, Mr. Edgeworth.
Sorry. Oh yeah, see that worked. So wait, why didn't it show the other one then? Huh. That's so bizarre. These suitcases are lined up a bit too prim and proper. Oh yeah, right. Because if it was all turbulent, they shouldn't be like that.
Yeah, they look a bit uptight, don't they?
Not what I'm talking about.
But I guess they take after their creator.
Again, that's not what I meant, Miss Meal. Don't you find it unusual that these cases are the only things undisturbed by the turbulence? Never mind. I'd sooner find an answer by inspecting these suitcases myself. Upon closer inspection, they really are quite hideous.
I wonder how Miss Rhoda would have reacted if she'd heard what you just said. What's wrong?
She makes a good point. It would be wise of me to watch what I say out loud. What's this? I spotted something that's not quite right. Oh, fuck, really? What is so unusual about this suitcase? Oh! Oh! They're not supposed to move, but this one had the shit removed.
Take that!
There's something very peculiar about these wheels.
Huh? As in,
there are no stoppers in place on these. Without stoppers, one would think that the turbulence would have sent it flying.
and
And so it is very likely that this suitcase was placed here after we hit that turbulence. Let's take a closer look at it, shall we? What the fuck? Ooh. Oh, wait. Wait, what the fuck? What is this? The wheel's completely covered in something. Oh, is that supposed to be blood? Its color and the scent. It appears the substance in question is grape juice? Oh, wait a fucking minute. Oh, I can't bring up my evidence. Something was dragged away then. But why would there be grape juice on the wheel of a suitcase? I can't bring up my fucking evidence. God damn it. Okay, whatever. Peculiar. Let's see, anything else? Well, I mean, obviously something else. Can I open the suitcase? Ooh! It would appear to be unlocked. Let's take a look at what's inside. A piece of cloth! It's soaked with blood.
ah, it's blood.
It appears that this suitcase is very strongly tied to our murder after all. Investigation complete!
So, like, explain this to me. What does this suitcase have to do with the murder?
I believe it's pretty safe to say that the killer used this suitcase in some manner. Such as to move something, perhaps?
But aren't you just talking about the cloth then?
That alone is too small. A larger item would be needed to move what I'm thinking of. The thing I believe the killer used the suitcase to transport is... you mean you would be... Wait. I mean, yeah, this, yeah?
Take that!
Oh. Uh-oh! Wait, that's not the... oh. Wait. What? It's not the fucking phone, is it? Wait, it's gone missing, though. Well, it's not this. Not this. You can't transport footprints. I mean, I guess you could, but that'd be really talented. And I just tried this. Well, it's not... I mean, no. The... Transporting a fucking phone in a suitcase, though? Question mark? Wait, the thing I believe the killer used this suitcase to transport is... Would it really be a phone? Bucket we ball? Take that! Wait, what? Huh? Well, nothing else works. If it ain't this, then I have no fucking clue. This? Take that! What? Wait, what? The thing I believe the killer used the suitcase to transport is... What? Nani? Oh, also, Power Lord, it got blocked because of using the word trap unit, not because of the phone home thing. Because that can be closely linked to a slur, which, don't want around here. Also, my name is Clappy. I just have Clappy Trappy as the name on here because Clappy was already taken. Well, it'd be very suspicious to be carrying around. Well, the phone, that'd be pretty suspicious, but that's not it. I mean, both of these would be suspicious, but we've already tried this, and also this, and also this. Would it be... Hold on. A prosecutor's... I wish I could pause just to do a save and then the load just to give it a shot. The thing I believe the killer used the suitcase to transport. Not this. It's not this. It wouldn't be the photo, because it was still there. The wallet? Take that! Eh? Oh my god, I feel like an idiot. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and save it right here so that way. What the fuck? Alright, fuck it, we'll try the prosecutor's back. Okay, I know obviously that's not gonna work. Okay, so wait, what the? This one's going way over my head. Oh. Wait, so what would it be then? I feel like I tried all this shit that would be suspicious. Like the phone would be, the statue would be. Well, piggy bank. The wallet? What could you finish because they couldn't just put in your pocket? The magazine? No, that would make no sense. What the fuck? Also, hey, Desert, how you doing? Yo, good to see you.
What the fuck?
Oh, need to drop the hot doge. Well, let's get the sea desert. I swear to God, if it's gonna say the fucking magazine. Because you can fit a photo in your pocket, you can fit a wallet, you can fit a phone. I mean, I guess you couldn't fit this, but I already tried this. And that waked me. Well, no, why would it be the magazine, though? Hold on. Why would it be the magazine? Because, like, you can just get those, like, anywhere. That wouldn't make any sense. And this was found in the victim's pocket, so it wasn't even... Like... And I can't, like, turn around like maybe there's blood on it. No. Magazine?
Take that!
What the hell? Bro, what? What? I swear to God, if it's the fucking picture, yo.
Take that!
Have I? What I find inside the suitcase? The scar, but it's not an object in here. And what was on it? Blood? Huh? Like... Okay, game, you're gonna have to fucking spell the entire alphabet out for me on this one. What the fuck, yo? Something that would fit inside a suitcase that is also covered in blood. Sounds like a dead body, doesn't it? The entire corpse? What? Oh! Oh! Okay, I think I see now. What the fuck? Okay. It was used to move the body. Please restore my health. That one I really just... Okay, got it. The suitcase was used to move the body. Okay, got you. Okay, now, but yeah, wait, didn't you see him leave and then... In light of this, I'd say that Mr. Hicks was moved into the elevator from someplace else. Which means the murder was committed in an entirely different location. But where? So you're saying that after moving the body into the elevator, the killer brought the suitcase in here and just left it? Exactly. What is it?
Nothing. Just that I was thinking about what Miss Rhoda said about coming here for something.
Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. I wanted to give you a bit more time, but I'm afraid I wasn't able to convince the captain.
Uh-oh.
I'm very sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, but the captain feels he has allowed you ample time. He says that he'd appreciate it if you could wrap it up here and return to your seat. I understand his sentiments. However, if I'm not allowed to complete my investigation, the crime scene may become contaminated by the time we land. If I must stop, then I insist I be allowed to oversee the preservation of the two sites. Under your supervision, of course. If that's your only condition, then I believe we can accommodate your wishes. I'm here to assist you in any way that I can, Mr. Edgeworth.
Sounds like fun. We could camp out and watch over everything together.
Oh dear God. I found proof that the real crime scene was not in the lounge. I have enough evidence to prove myself to be innocent of any wrongdoing. So wait, I'm trying to wonder then. Wait, the cloth though, hold on. Oh my god! Yet, regarding what Miss Meal reminded me about Miss Hanero, I can't allow my investigation to end here. The truth must come to light. Downtown's gonna be a to-be. God damn it! I was seriously this close to getting the to-be continued part on this chapter. Motherfucker. God damn it, yo. Oh, we're in the airport now. Oh, God. Well, that's not good for me, is it? August 9th, 4:46 p.m. Local time, thank you. Hope Springs Airport. Oh, no. Is that who I think it is next to the fucking window? Oh, no. I know that once we had landed, supposed to let the local police take over. Thanks to Miss Tenero and Miss Meal, I was able to preserve the crime scene. But I just can't shake it. I wasn't able to talk with Miss Tenero in private. So I'm left wondering, just what was she up to? Why did she do what she did? There must be a way for me to continue my investigation. I've been expecting you, Miles Edgeworth. Who? Oh, Franziska! Franziska? I thought you were still in Germany. I go where I am needed. And wherever there are criminals to be caught. Franziska von Karma! Hell yeah! The daughter of my mentor, Manfred von Karma. She, like myself, is a prosecutor. Are you headed up this case? It would be a bit of a relief if you are. Don't you try to flatter me, Miles Edgeworth. I'm placing you under arrest. Ah! What? It's quite frustrating, actually. I had hoped to exact my revenge on you in a different venue. But I'll have to take what I can get. Never thought I'd see the day. When a disciple of the House of Von Karma would become a criminal, have you no shame? Ah! Wait, it has all been a big misunderstanding. I didn't kill the victim. A misunderstanding? I heard all about the murder over the police radio from the captain himself. You waited for the victim on the first floor, and then beat him to death. Franziska, do you honestly believe that I killed a man? Yeah, fucking really? I suppose I should reserve judgment until after I've investigated this for myself. I can put your arrest on hold until then. That's as it should be. I don't need a lecture on how to perform my duties from you of all people. To be perfect in every way, the fulfillment of that creed alone is all I strive for. Well, I have my own creed, which I must fulfill. So why don't we solve this together? I have to get going. The crime scene awaits. Don't you dare leave town. Trust me, I had no intention to. Detective Gumshoe, yeah! Yes, sir! Ha, ha, ha. Too slow. Ow! Ah! Listen up. I'm leaving you in charge of watching this man. Don't mess up, understand? Mr. Edgeworth, I'm supposed to guard him? A simple yes or no detective.
Understood, sir. You just leave it to me.
Miles Edgeworth, if you interfere with my investigation, I'll arrest you on the spot. Are we clear? Now then, if you'll excuse me.
Good to see you again, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Boy, am I glad to see you're okay.
Thank you, Detective.
I believe in you, sir. You can lean on me. I'll get you through this. Lean on me?
I have to admit I'm a bit curious as to what Franziska is up to. Maybe I should ask the good detective. Very well. In that case, I have a few questions for you.
Gumshoe!
So how is the initial investigation going?
We just shipped the body out to the coroner's office. And we're taking statements now, sir.
That sounds like Franziska. She was always good at quick responses to a case.
I'd say she was, a little too quick, sir.
Oh? How so?
I rushed on over as soon as I got word of the affair, sir. But somehow, when I got here, Miss Von Carr was already here barking out orders at everyone. It was kind of creepy, as though she knew there had been a moita or something. And come in advance to wait your flight's arrival.
That is sort of odd. She did show up rather quickly, and out of the blue. Plus, I still don't know why she's here in America. In America. Raven.
It was a shot put ball. She threw it with such immense strength and using her whip that it bludgeoned the guy. Conked him out permanently. There must be some backstory to all of this. Just the idea of her like using her whip, kind of like to swing a shot put around, like throw it. Oh my god. Miss Von Karma just kind of popped up at the prosecutor's office about a week ago, sir. Something about chasing down leads related to a certain incident.
No details.
It's kind of top secret, so she can't talk about it. Even with me, sir.
Knowing her, the only type of talking she likes to do is with her whip. Plus, I doubt the top secret part was what stopped her from talking to you, Detective. Although, I wonder if her case has anything to do with mine.
Anyway, that's about all the info I have, sir. We should find out more as we investigate.
Yes, it is high time to resume my investigation. Starting with talking to the people involved in this case afresh.
Wait. Oh, I see. It was like with that. Okay. Woo! Gumshoe!
So wait, does this go back to the fucking plane?
Oh, it do!
Is that the captain in the middle there?
August 9th, 4:54 p.m. local time. Flight G390, second floor, first class.
So, you must be the captain.
Why, yes I am. And who might you be?
I am the progeny prosecutor, Franziska von Karma. And I have a few questions for you.
Don't you dare, Captain. Getting friendly with another woman. I'll never forgive you if you do. You fucking slut.
What are you talking about? I only have eyes for you, my dear cat.
Oh. character development. I see.
I wouldn't bet money on our dear captain if he's much of a reputable person.
Sure you don't want to ask the captain some questions, sir?
He was in the cockpit the entire time. I highly doubt he would know anything of use.
Wait, okay, hold on. My brain's going, right? Okay, hold on. Let me cook.
The food, like the thought's not fully baked yet, but it's like in the oven. What if the captain did kill Hicks, right? But he used the turbulence, right? So that way there would be like, it would look like an accident, maybe. Maybe he caused it intentionally, you know?
Maybe?
Like maybe it's the captain and Cammy and cahoots with each other. And she just forgot to put the stoppers back on the wheel after transporting the body. Huh? It's kind of crazy, yeah, but I mean, it's fucking Ace Attorney. So that means it's possible. Anyway, I would like to leave that type of witness to Francisca and her whip. It's a Yui! Oh my god! Oh! Hi Yui, it's good to see you! Thanks for the pets. It's so good to see you again! And thank you, and Dragon Cat, for contributing towards Ori and the Villa de Wisps. Ah yes, August 9th once again. 4:57 p.m. Flight G390. First floor. Lounge. Is that supposed to be LeBlanc? That's the question marks. Yeah, he's pretty mad.
Now see here!
Ah! Sorry! I'm sorry!
How long do you intend to hold me? It is impossible for me to be the criminal, I told you!
Mr. LeBlanc.
Oh, it is you. Tell this man to stop stopping me from going. Time is money. I don't even have 1 second of wasteful time to spend.
Jesus fucking Christ. Hold on. I'm gonna get in on this. Yay! Give Yui all the hugs. She is me bean. Hell yeah. Did you finish taking a statement yet? Yep, all done, sir.
I do not concern if you're not done examining the cargo hold. I want my cargo back. If you make a single scratch on my art, you will pay.
Art? What sort of art?
Mr. LeBlanc is an art dealer, so he's got a bunch of artwork down the cargo hold, sir. There's practically a mountain of them, large and small. From folk costumes to stone statues, I sell all kinds of arts.
Folk costumes? Speaking of which,
Mr. LeBlanc's hat, yeah, see?
it kind of looks like that other piece of cloth. I wish I had it on me so I could be like, hey, does this look familiar?
Oh, yeah!
Mr. LeBlanc, can you please take a look at this for me?
Oh, it's a Virginian claw.
As I suspected. Your hat's made of the same material, I suppose.
Yes, of course. This fabric is so famous, orders come from over the seas for more.
Oh. See. Been doing internship, working weird hours, and soon school start. Oh. Well, you know what, Yui? The fact that, you know, you have like all this time that you've been so busy, but you can still offer just a little bit of it, like even if it's like just a couple of minutes. Even if it's just to come by and say hi, I'm honored.
And yeah, I repeat what Raven said. Hopefully you've been able to take care of yourself as well. My goodness.
Then this is the cargo you were talking about earlier.
No. My cargo this time is much many gigantic. You, detective, when can I have my cargo moved?
You can get your cargo back when we're done investigating, pal.
The stubbornness of you police, it is no good! And it is no good that attendant refuses to exit the attendant room too.
That attendant? I wonder if he's talking about Miss Tenero. Sort of. Some work shifts are at night and I have to sleep at work.
Oh my god, that's fucked though. Like, oh. Like, the fact that you had to sleep at work, that's... Oh, man.
Those hours must be fucking fucked then. Also, enjoy the lurkies, Calfira.
Okay, so... Okay, I can look at this around as well.
Whee! Oh! For there to be this much blood on this piece of cloth, was the victim wrapped in it at some point? According to Mr. LeBlanc, this textile is fairly famous.
What a waste. And that's it. That is indeed it. How about that suitcase?
This was apparently designed by Miss Tenero herself. The design has a certain je ne sais quoi about it. Yes, perhaps that is the best way to put it.
Je ne sais quoi? $1,200? Are you fucking serious? For this hoity-toity, overly saturated... Oh my god.
A 12?
Jesus Christ. Not exactly priced myself with a conscience, I'd say. I agree. Good lord. That is the most expensive suitcase I have ever seen. Oh my god. Is there anything else that's new? Yeah, same, Yui. Like, at least that would, like, get, like, a shit ton of use. And, you know, you don't need to spend, like, $1,200 on a fucking suitcase. Like, I mean, unless you got, like, fuck you money or something, but... My god. Oh my god. Okay. What did you mean by that attendant, Mr. LeBlanc?
She was taken into the attendant room for her interview. And when they still have not come out, they make no sign of coming out either. I was finished with my own interview much earlier. Quicker than her!
Why is Miss Tenero's interview the only one that's taken up so much time? Miles Edgeworth, you were given free rein to examine the plane, weren't you? Yes, I was able to obtain the cooperation of the flight attendants. Speaking of attendants, I'd like to speak with Miss Tenero. I wonder if you might grant me permission to enter the flight attendant's room? Huh. Before I do, you still have to clear up a few issues surrounding your own circumstances. I understand.
Let me just go ahead and get it a good old say, babies. Because am I about to be questioned?
You may have tricked those attendants with your sophisticated talking. But you can't pull the wool over my eyes, Miles Edgeworth.
Oh my god, here we go. Argument time. Alright, let's do this.
Let's not complicate things and go with the most obvious conclusion.
Don't you dare use logic on me!
The scene of the crime was here, in the very lounge the body was discovered. From the time,
Also, I think that last statement's the wrong answer. Or the wrong thing. Because we ruled out that this could not have been the murder weapon.
the only person in the lounge the entire time was you, Miles Edgeworth. This unmistakably makes you the likeliest suspect. The likeliest suspect, Franziska? Do you have a problem with that? No, but it's not like you to use such vague wording. You're usually a bit more absolute. I'm simply trying to watch out for you. Or is my kindness too hard for you to comprehend? Thank you, but your leniency is unnecessary, for I will prove my innocence soon enough. I want to continue my investigation. I'll have to break her line of logic fast. 100 USD? I could see 100 USD. If they also include a pair of shades. Because, like Raven said, that shit's... fucking God. It didn't restore my health! Oh, crapola! Uh-oh. Let's see. Yeah, so I think it's this. With the... let me just make sure. Oh, yeah, there we go. This was used to transport the body. This?
Objection!
It would appear that you did not have all the information you needed after all.
Sit down and let Daddy talk. I'm sorry. I don't know what came over me. What does that mean? No, not me as Daddy. No. I was speaking like Edgeworth. Just the fact that Edgeworth would call himself Daddy is really fucking funny to me. Just Edgeworth being one time out of pocket. Oh my God. God damn it. I found a nice piece of evidence just before I was forced to stop investigating. A piece that proves the body was moved from a different location. Wow, Franziska, you slipping hard already. The killer used this suitcase to move the victim's body. Also, this song right here. Ooh, it's so good. Meaning that the real scene of the crime is not this lounge at all.
Objection!
Now who's the one rashly jumping to conclusions?
Excuse me?
All you did was find this piece of cloth inside the suitcase. That doesn't prove that the body was moved. It could be that the killer simply chose that suitcase as a good place to hide the cloth. I expected you would come to that conclusion. It would seem I can't escape that easily. You should know better than that. A Von Karma is perfect in every way. Ah. But did you know that the killer definitely wheeled the suitcase around at some point?
Objection!
As if there is proof of that, there is actually.
Where's the proof that the suitcase was moved around?
Take that!
The spilled grape juice in front of the elevator. Yes, And I'd like to draw your attention to this area here. Here, if you need some glasses, I can provide some for you. Where is the evidence that proves the killer? Fucking really? Brad.
Take that!
This mark here. Wouldn't you say that looks suspiciously like tracks from 2 wheels? I suppose. Further, there is also grape juice residue on the wheels of the suitcase. This means that the suitcase containing the victim's body definitely passed through here. I suppose this means that the killer did move the victim's body from somewhere else. I'm glad you've come to your senses.
Objection!
Oh, now what do you fucking want? Not so fast! This doesn't put you in the clear. Not by a long shot. Well, I would hope not. I don't have a gun. I'm not a sniper. All right, Franziska. You and your perfectness, what's your logic this time? What about a short shot? Looks like Gumshoe. Hey, don't look at me, pal. You prepared yourself and acquired that piggy bank before the plane hit the turbulence. Oh my god, fucking really? And then, you wait for the victim in the lounge, where you beat him to death. Then, while you were in the elevator with the victim's body stuffed into the suitcase, the plane hit that patch of turbulence and out flew the body from within the suitcase. With no way out, you hastily put the suitcase back where you had taken it from. And pretend to be the discoverer of the body. Not a bad bit of logic for something you thought of on the fly. Also, hey, Franziska! Need I remind you, there are footprints on this. And since I'm pretty sure I don't have a change of shoes, you could check my shoes. Is there any sort of residue on there? Have you no shame, woman? Come on. You're like too easy in this game, Franziska. You're slipping. Just what are you insinuating? Your logic is shit. That I will show you exactly how flawed your logic is. That's a nice way of putting it. No matter how strong of a face you put on, not even you can hide your fears from me. I'll expose the flaws in her logic in one fell swoop. Like, I mean, the best rebuttal would be like, yo, check my shoes. We got footprints, right? Where the residue at? And like, obviously it would have to be the statement, but just to be on the safe side, also because I'm a bit of a coward, I'm gonna say regardless.
Objection!
The fact that you took this piece of evidence into account in your testimony is to be commended. Your illegal prowess is certainly something to be feared. As in, damn, I hope you don't start prosecuting, cause holy shit, yo. Evidence and logic. Essential tools that those who would stand in a courtroom must learn to master. But what if there was a fake piece of evidence thrown into the mix? A fake? This Captain Uggo piggy bank is just such a fake. It is not the real murder weapon. What? The timing of the... Ooh. Ooh, hey. Yo, hey. Ooh. Funky beat. Ooh. Ooh. Ah. We got like a good thinking theme here. Hey. The timing of when the bank was taken from the shop is important. And and it was taken after the turbulence had occurred. But then, what about the blow in the bank? What do you make of that? I assume it was added after the murder, when the killer fabricated this weapon. Looking at it this way, the killer basically did 3 things after the turbulence. After exiting the elevator, the killer brought the suitcase to the shop and left it there. Then, the killer proceeded to pick up the bank up from the floor and took it to fabricate a fake murder weapon by hitting the victim on the head. Finally, the victim's wallet was planted on my personage, in my pocket to be precise. Everything was done so that I would be framed for the murder of Mr. Ekby Hicks.
You there! Yes, ma'am.
Other than this piggy bank, was anything else resembling a murder weapon found?
We didn't find anything in this lounge or in the shop that could be used as one, ma'am. Most of the items that could have been used were broken during the turbulence. And the remaining items all tested negative for any trace of blood.
I see. Well, Miles Edgeworth, it appears your stall tactics are at an end.
But it's possible that's just hidden somewhere, sir. Ah!
If the criminal had wanted to hide the weapon in a safer place, I think the weapon would have been hidden in the same place as the bloody cloth. Exactly what I was thinking. Because the cloth was hidden inside that suitcase, it signals to me that the killer had not prepared a more secure place to hide the evidence. Which means the real murder weapon is either still on the murderer's personage, or is still at the real crime scene.
Objection!
There is one more possibility. Yes? And that would be that the piggy bank is in fact the real weapon. But didn't we just... Let me finish. Tut tut tut. The killer took the bank out from the display case before the turbulence by opening the lock on the display case door. And it was at that time that the glass pane in the door was broken. I'd say it's a perfectly reasonable line of... Wait. The killer took the bank out from the display case before the turbulence by opening the lock on the case door. And at that time, the glass pane was broken. Am I misinterpreting what she's trying to say here? I'm interpreting this as the killer went to go... Okay, what I was thinking, Raven, is that, oh my god. I was thinking that it was broken beforehand, but the killer still took the time to open the door, even though there was a big-ass hole already there. Okay. Got you. Okay. No proof that place is true. That is true. Let's see. So that means that the killer had the key to the display case. Franziska, the person you're talking about. Not so fast. I'm not finished. The person I'm talking about also committed another sin. She tricked the captain and granted you permission to conduct your investigation. Yes, it is the sin of lying. Speaking of which, I recall that you also wished to speak with her. Yes. Very well. Permission granted. but only if I can sit in on your interrogation. Do we understand each other? I have no intention of interrogating her, but you are welcome to accompany me if you so wish. Miss Tenero is in the flight attendant's room. Let's move.
Ooh, so keep our cabin clean.
Okay. What the fuck is that on the bed over there? August 9th, 5:20 p.m. Like G390, first floor, flight attendant's room. So you're the one that poked around inside this plane without the captain's permission. Deviating from the flight attendant's manual is very unbecoming, you know. What were you hoping to accomplish by doing that? Miss Tenero. Mr. Edgeworth, you're here too? Can you please help us and shed some light on why you did what you did? All right.
What the fabulous? What is this?
It's one of those suitcases designed by Miss Tenero. You can tell it's hardly ever been used by the lack of even a single scratch on it. But why would it be in heat? And what are inside these boxes? Oh, those are some souvenirs I bought in Virginia.
There's so many. There's even a second box.
Well, yes, I find that folk art from around the world does great things for my creativity. Those suitcases certainly could have done with a whole lot less of your creativity. Oh my god!
Edgeworth is brutal in this. Holy shit. Fucking savage.
What is all this junk inside these boxes? There's no rhyme or reason to any of it. That's our lost and found, Mr. Edgeworth.
Ah, okay. Gold crowns and swords and necklaces? It's like a treasure trove in here, sir.
The fact that these were left on the plane implies they were carried onto it to begin with. Something tells me it's time for Goyu to send its metal detectors out for repairs. True, actually.
So, I wonder whose bed this is down here.
It's pretty easy to tell who sleeps in which bunk just by looking.
I am almost certain that the well-kept one up top belongs to Miss Tenero. Ew! This bottom one's a giant mess.
You sloven, squalid scoundrel of a man. You dare to scrutinize a woman's bed and invade her privacy?
Ow! Ow! Fuck!
There are some things in life best kept to yourself, detective. There's sure to be a clue of some sort in this trash can.
Detective Gumshoe, if you please. Yes, sir. You just leave the rummaging to me.
Scruffy! How dare you go through a woman's trash without her permission? Have you no sense of honor?
Ah! Ow! I'm sorry. I'm just doing what's for Edgeworth. Ow!
Forgive me, detective.
Poor Gumshoe. Oh my god. Jesus.
Ah, a new sprite! Why did you lie about receiving the captain's permission like that? Because I didn't think I would be able to get his permission. What do you mean? The captain, he only has ears for Cammy. I spoke with the captain a little earlier myself. He definitely seems to be rather taken with Miss Meal. Yes, and on top of that, I had mistakenly accused Mr. Edgeworth of being the killer. I wanted to make amends. In that case, please allow me to thank you for what you did. Thanks to you, I was able to clear myself of all charges. Really?
Could possibly go wrong.
You were able to prove your innocence? Oh, thank goodness. Miss Tenero, is it? There is one more thing I'd like to ask you. You were in the in-flight shop just before the turbulence, weren't you? Please answer honestly. Yes, I was.
Oh?
And why were you there? Well, Why the sudden hesitation? Franziska seems to have struck a nerve.
What were you doing there?
All I did was go check up on the shop like I always do. You're saying it was for work then? Yes, I'm in charge of the shop, so I had to keep an eye on it. I don't have any reason to go there otherwise. After your visit to the shop, you paid a visit to this room, correct? Yes, I came back to freshen up and adjust my makeup. I'm sorry, but there isn't much else to tell. Miss Tenero claims to have no reason other than duty to go to the shop. But is that all there is to it? Maybe I should ask her about that thing.
I've got a shiny crown and I need a little head. Oh, no, I can't say that. To put it on.
Jesus Christ. If you could, please take a look at this for me, Miss Tenero. Oh, that suitcase! Yes, about this suitcase. You are the one who designed it, correct? And I think I figured something else about it. This suitcase is the reason you went to the shop, isn't it? There's nothing you won't find out eventually, is there? Won't you please tell me more about this suitcase? Yes, I was interested in seeing how the suitcases I had designed were selling. I know that as a service professional, I'm not supposed to care, but I really wanted to know. And I was glad to see that it was the last one there.
Wait, last one there? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, the Edgeworth caught that shit too.
The last one there?
Oh.
Oh, okay. So you're saying, Miss Tenero, that the suitcase in question was the last one? Yes, they're just so popular they're practically flying off the shelves. That's not exactly the impression I got. The one in the shop is most definitely the last one. Well, we're currently looking at that suitcase. Really? Then I guess we sold all of them. Thank you very much for taking the last one.
I didn't say anything about buying it.
Then say you'll buy.
No.
I'm sorry, I can't. But why? I think it'd go great with your complexion, Mr. Edgeworth. It really suits you. I guarantee it personally as a service professional.
If we had an ethics board, I would definitely get written up for this.
Well, that is... Oh no! How should I put it? It's hideous. What? Maybe that was a bit too direct. Moving on. My issue with the suitcases isn't the design, it's the number of them remaining. Remaining? There were 2 suitcases in the in-flight shop when I investigated it. 2? But that's impossible. I'm sure there was only 1. Looks like her story has generated quite a contradiction. When I left the shop, I'm positive there's only 1 suitcase left. Something is amiss here. What could be the meaning of this inconsistency? Huh? By the way, Miss Thanero, what is one of those suitcases doing here? That's... I thought you said there was only 1 left.
Yeah, but now we got 3!
That one is, it's mine. I've used it for a very long time now. She's used it for a long time?
I think not.
Miss Thanero, I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't lie to me. Excuse me? I don't believe for even 1 second that you've used this for a very long time. What proves that this hasn't been used for nearly as long as Miss Thanero says?
The fucking price tag still being on it? Like, why would you leave that on there?
Take that!
Tell me, Miss Thanero, is it also your habit to keep the price tag pristine on your suitcase? What is the meaning of this? Why would you lie about a suitcase? Despite having faith in her design sense, sales numbers made her cry bitter tears. The truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. Miss Thanero, I think I understand. I know what you are trying to hide.
Let me do a save. This feels like I'm about to be picking shit. There we go. Woo! Good call on me.
Now then, this suitcase was originally in...
The shop?
Seeing as how the price tag is still on the suitcase, one can only assume it was out on the floor for sale in the shop.
And the person who bought this suitcase was... oh, fuck. Well, who bought it? I mean, no one... I mean, I guess someone's buying them, so... you?
Take that!
It was you, wasn't it, Mr. Nero? I hate to say this, but this suitcase that you designed... fucking hideous.
It hasn't sold very well, has it?
Oh. Gumshoe bought one with his last paycheck? No, Gumshoe! What? I like the colors. He would say that.
You saw how poorly this design that you poured your heart into was selling, and were deeply hurt. That's why you wanted to make it look like it was selling by buying it yourself. Isn't that right? Then the reason you went to the shop and came back here was... I'm sorry. All I really have is my job. I was overjoyed when my design was chosen. I thought that maybe I'd finally accomplished something. But the suitcases didn't sell. It's because of the design, isn't it? All because, as you put it, hideous.
I can't say they chose a great place in which to sell them either. Also, that price tag, that shit's outrageous.
You weren't selling a single one, and they were just sitting there collecting dust. I felt so bad seeing them there, day in and day out. So I decided to buy one for every flight I worked.
You buy one every single time you work a flight? Fucking what? At those prices?
I see. So in order to keep your resolution, you went and bought one today as well. Yes, and here's my receipt for that purchase. Huh. This receipt was clearly timestamped 5:40 a.m.
540, huh?
Okay. The truth is, there's still a bunch of them left unsold.
Let me have a look at this real quick. Oh, it's three-dimensional. Let's see.
Okay, yeah, 1200, 540.
Anything on the back? Okay. I was really hoping there would be something back here. Not gonna lie.
Just as Miss Tenero said, timestamp she says she bought the suitcase at 5:40. Nothing else at all? Okay.
Like, I don't need to, like, cross my eyes or whatever to, like, find some new shit here? Like,
They're planning to scrape the remaining ones at the end of this flight.
Miss Tenero,
Where are these other suitcases? They should all be down the cargo hold. Then the suitcase the killer used
could very well have come from the cargo hold.
Mr. Edgeworth? You don't think that the killer used one of my suitcases to... Yes, I do. The killer used one of your beloved suitcases to move the victim's body. Ah! How could they? Those suitcases were meant to be faithful partners to our passengers on their trips. That's all I ever wished for them to be. Miss Tenero, is there any other way to get to the cargo hold other than the elevator? The only other way is just through that door there.
And what about security?
That door has no special lock installed because just to enter this room, you need a special key card that only crew members have access to. Which means that the culprit is someone who can enter this room.
Well, that really narrows this down, don't it?
Eliminating the passengers and leaving only crew members as potential suspects. I can't believe it.
Yes, Franziska? What happened to your voice line?
Going on these wild goose chases, you are a disgrace to the Von Karma name. And what do you mean by that? The suitcase came from the cargo hold. That fact alone tells the whole story. Yes, which is why I said the culprit must be a crew member who used their key card. Miles Edgeworth! You're proposing that the killer rode the elevator from the cargo hold, correct? Yes, that's the only realistic possibility. That other attendant, Miss Meal. I asked her earlier, and she had this to say.
And you fucking believed her?
Franziska got information out of Miss Meal?
Fucking how?
In order to make the elevator go down to the cargo hold, a different key card is required.
Oh, really? So there's a key card to get into this room, and another one to go down? Huh. Alright. A different one.
Yes, and the only person who holds that particular card is you, Miss Rhoda Tenero, and only you.
What? Is this true, Miss Tenero?
Yes, I keep that key card in my locker at all times. Could you please show us that card right now? Yes, hold on. I don't believe it!
What's wrong? Let me guess, it's missing? Oh! Alright, calling it. Cammy did it. Cammy fucking did it. Cammy did it.
The key card. It's gone! Very clever. Pretending that your card was stolen, when in fact, you're just trying to hide it from us. You've really thought this through.
Well, wait, it's not like that!
You can tell us all about it when it's down at the station. Officer, arrest this woman!
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Edgeworth! What's wrong? There's disbelief written all over your face.
Franziska, I know that you are the lead investigator on this case. However...
Hold it! Don't even think about wasting any more of my time. You know the rules as well as I do. Evidence speaks louder than words. Even if this isn't a courtroom, that basic tenet still applies. I intend to investigate the cargo hold now. What will you do, Miles Edgeworth?
I intend to do likewise. Alright. Oh, to be continued again!
No!
No, I'm not gonna take an early break. No. I'm on fire! Let's keep going. Quickly, to the cargo hold!
August 9th, 5:42 p.m. Back to G390, lower deck, cargo hold.
Wow! So this is the cargo hold, huh? Oh, shit. It's so big! Oh my god, it's like a fucking kid.
And what you're doing now isn't embarrassing? A little.
Holy shit, there's so many of them down here! This plane is a special model. It has both a super large cargo hold and ultra luxurious first class seating.
So, is this the real scene of the murder? There is certainly a high probability of that, which is why we are here, correct?
Okay, let's get investigating, sir.
Begin investigation.
Also, hello, Dragon Cat. How you doing? Good to see yous. Hopefully you're doing super duper well. What is all this? Also,
Knock,
what is
knock.
that?
Who's there?
What is
Boom
that?
shakalaka!
So many things to look at.
Keeping track of this many pieces of cargo must be very taxing on the cargo crew.
Cargo. Cargo where? Cargo room. This sure brings back memories of when I worked as a part-time mover, sir. Oh, really? By the look in his eyes, he's waiting for me to ask about the rest of the story. Cargo space? No, cargo road. But no matter how he pours on the puppy eyes, I have no intention of doing so. Oh. I didn't know that this place was capable of carrying such large pieces of cargo. This thing's as tall as two of you on top of each other, sir. It would probably take 20 of you to cover the entire surface of this monstrosity. What? Really? Huh. Yeah, I guess that sounds about right.
There's really no need to take that throwaway estimate seriously, Detective.
Been here a while? Okay. Holy suitcases, Mr. Edgeworth! It's like an all-you-can-use suitcase fair.
No one says that. These must be all the leftover ones they couldn't sell. The ones the company is planning to dispose of after this flight is over.
This paint job is really cool, don't you think? Oh my god! I was kidding about the colors! Gumshoe, no! Gumshoe! I can't believe I called it! Fuck me, yo.
This is art. When you hear the buzzer, stare at the art. You should now feel mentally reinvigorated.
Oh? Why not purchase one then? I'm sure it will bring you much happiness.
You think so? Then maybe I will. Let's see here. $1,200? I think I'll pass.
And Mr. Nero wonders why they don't sell. Need 2 jobs to buy one.
Oh my god, mommy.
Hi, Snacks friend, how you doing? Although, it definitely looks like one is missing. Huh? What is this brittle substance I'm stepping on? It's a bunch of vast fragments.
I don't know how to use the question.
Pretty good? I am good. Any day is a good day when 1, I get to play Ace Attorney, and 2, wonderful people come hang out with me. So it's like a super good day. It's like a good day. A great day even. Whoa.
Yeah, that you must be just like, yay! Fucker, obviously I gotta put the shit right here with the shit right here. Bibbidi bobbidi boo! Bam! Right there!
I think we can safely conclude that these fragments are from a pair of glasses.
What happened to your meter? I can't get it up.
I'm having, oh fuck, what would be a good joke for this? Hold on, let me cook real quick. I'm having a limit dysfunction. Woo! Yeah! Yeah! Oh! 5 stars! No, like eliminator, but eliminator. And the victim was wearing a pair of broken glasses. No, not a millimeter. It's like eliminate. Hold on, eliminator, but it's eliminator. It's I just came up with the word, but yeah, as in my meter has been eliminated, and it's
Both is good.
all right. I guess we can go with both then. Okay, yeah, you know what? Fair enough. I will. Yeah. Coffee. Don't smile at me like that, Snacks friend. It worries me. Exactly what I was thinking.
You cheeky bastard. Well, I mean, technically, that is not smiling at me as you were before.
Alright, I'll let you have this one. I'm sure the shards would match up perfectly with the remnants of his glasses lenses. Ergo, the victim was here, Just as I suspected.
So you're saying, that the real scene of the crime was here, sir?
Isn't that what I've been saying for a while now?
Oh, is it? I didn't know that.
Oh my god, perhaps it's a bit early to draw that conclusion. However, I believe that the probability has just skyrocketed considerably. All that's left is to find the murder weapon.
Hell yeah.
Is it in this suspicious suitcase right here?
Hey! What's with the suitcase, pal?
It's what the victim checked in, sir.
So this suitcase belonged to Mr. Hicks.
I don't think he'd mind if we take a closer look. He can't mind. He's kind of, There's nothing out of the ordinary in here, sir.
Wait, a file?
And there's a photo of Miss Von Karma in it? I'm sorry?
It looks like a profile on Franziska.
What? Why does he have this?
Why would Mr. Hicks have a file on her?
You don't have one?
No.
I thought everyone did. No? Am I supposed to? Am I out of the loop? Raven, do you have a file on Franziska?
Why does he have this?
Oh, it's not even in here. Oh, okay, I see. Well, I ain't got nothing else to line it up with. Huh. That's fucking weird, yo.
All sorts of boxes are piled up here.
This one says flammable. And this one, it says pharmaceuticals.
This one says for
Exorcism use only? Wait, hold on. Hold on. This one says for exorcism use only. Okay, I read that right. What the fuck? What's in this box? Holy water? Why do they even have this?
just what kind of operation is this airline running?
What the fuck? Ah! Oh my god, it's Urtic. Hello, Urtic and Rainers. I'm Clappy. A derpy not to put you in a good mood. French depression intensifies. Oh. Well, come on down. We got American happiness.
with that mouth.
Yeah. Oh, you were doing Claire Obscura. That makes sense. That explains it. How did your adventuring go?
We are doing the fucking Ace Attorney Investigations Collections, and it is good.
Yes, hello, Nuke. Hello, Urtic. Hey, Drag. Hey, girl. And Desert again. Hello. Yo, Franziska, this dude got a file on you.
She just got so much more obscure. Oh, shit. I recommend the game to get Clappy just me when I say it's super worth your time. Also,
Taco signal. Yeah, taco signal. Quick. Do exclamation mark taco at him. Do it. Do it now.
Everyone, do exclamation mark taco and then target desert with it. Yeah.
Quick, Desert, take this taco and eat it. I have no time to explain. Also, I gotta catch up on the game recommendation channel. I seem to have like days where like moments where like I just kind of like catch up with getting recommendations and shit. But back to this now. Whatcha?
You arrived at the scene of the crime before Detective Gumshoe, correct?
Also, Arctic, if you need to, get food, get water, rest, shit, piss, whatever you gotta do. Take care of yourself. I know you're bad at. Don't try to fucking be like
I have no idea what you're talking about, Clappy. I always take care of myself. Bleh.
Blarg, or whatever. I know you, Arctic. I know you, dude. So go get some food. You need food? Yes! What the fuck? Yeah, yes, I fucking don't. Oh, yeah, I know this shit. Yeah, I know you. Get the good food, Arctic. There better be some good feeling food. Fuck yeah.
And you then immediately began to direct the investigation.
You don't? Yeah, I don't need food. I ate before stream. I'm good.
It seems to me that you were already here at this airport for something besides this murder. Yes, I was. I've been following a very large and involved governmental level international
Crime? Oh. So casual.
Should you make something grilled or make spaghetti? Ooh. What are your options for grilling? Like, is it like chicken or like what? What are your grill options? Only salmon. Okay. I think spaghetti would be more filling, so I'm gonna agree with Taco Signal and say that spaghetti. All in favor of spaghetti, say aye! Aye!
Well, there you have it. Everyone has spoken. Go make this was good.
But it's much too large for one person to take on alone.
What about that, Francisca? Is that too much to take on alone?
Huh?
Do you need like a nose plug? Let her a sloppy Joe mix. Ooh. Oh yeah, you can make some like degen shit with that one with the spaghetti. Mmm. Good shit, good shit.
So, it was decided that I should form a joint investigation with
Interpol? Oh my god. Interpol is involved. This is case 2. What the fuck?
It's a top secret operation, so I really can't tell you any more than I already have.
Ah. I'm curious now. Hold on. Let me do a hello good saving McSave save. Hold on. Let me see. Don't worry about my small meter. It's fine. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's a lot bigger than it looks, I promise you. So wait, is Hicks an Interpol agent? Oh!
Now, why would Mr. Hicks have documents profiling Francisca?
Oh, I know. I bet he's a big fan of Miss Von Karma, sir. Look at that fucking face. Oh, man. He's just like me, for real, for real. Oh, I love this dumb motherfucker.
Francisca said that she had come to this airport as part of an Interpol investigation.
Oh! Maybe Mr. Hicks had heard she was coming here and he followed her.
Detective, I think it's more likely that Mr. Hicks was, in actuality, Interpol Agent Hicks. I think Francisca has some explaining to do.
Oh, Francisca!
You came to this airport to rendezvous with the victim, didn't you? Nonsense! What are you talking about? We found a profile detailing information about you in the victim's luggage.
Me when she...
I suppose it was prepared for him so that he could recognize you when he landed. Which makes him not Mr. Hicks, but rather Interpol Agent Hicks. Isn't that correct? I should have known you'd figure it out, Miles. But it looks like they got to him first. So you really did come here to receive an Interpol agent, then? Yes. Agent Hicks was on the trail of a very large international smuggling ring?
Oh dear.
He went undercover to investigate this crime.
The exorcism smuggling ring. Like everyone just turns out to be a ghost.
And it was I who put him on this case. I was supposed to receive a call from him on his cell phone once he had landed.
Wait, but that's missing though.
I never expected to receive a call about his murder instead. I think we now have pretty definitive evidence that Agent Hicks came down here to the cargo hold.
But what was he doing down here, sir? There's nothing but luggage. Oh, I get it. Maybe he forgot something in his suitcase and came down to get it. Ow!
Agent Hicks came here for a work-related reason. Of that, I'm sure.
Really? Uh-oh.
Yes. I'm sure he was here to investigate the smuggling operation he was observing.
Smuggling what, though? The art?
Francisca, do you know exactly how he intended to pursue his investigation? No. Unfortunately, I was going to find out from him after he landed.
I see.
But this raises another question. A normal passenger can't access the cargo hold on their own.
Oh yeah, because the key card would have been needed.
Agent Hicks must have identified himself to a member of the crew and entered the cargo hold with that person who let him in. Yes, and then he was murdered here. These glass fragments and his broken glasses are a testament to that. And then the killer put Agent Hicks into one of the spare suitcases and the elevator! They entered the elevator, but while they were riding it up, the plane hit that patch of turbulence. Because of the intense shaking, the suitcase popped open and Agent Hicks's body flew out. At the same time, his wallet fell out of his pocket, spilling its contents everywhere. Which explains why there was money scattered all over the elevator floor.
Uh-oh! Oh. Yay! My meter's bigger, Snacks friend! Look at it!
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you like what you see? Fuck yeah. Wasn't ready for that?
Most people aren't.
I'm stopping now. I'm stopping before this gets out of hand. I think it's pretty easy to say who the culprit is at this stage. What? Really, sir?
Or in of hand?
Whoa. Oh.
Oh, fucking hell. I know what you're thinking, Miles Edgeworth.
But the killer can be none other than Miss Rhoda Tenero.
Good thing it gave me the healing. Alright, Francisco, what you fucking got for me?
If it was a crew member, any one of them could have shown Agent Hicks the cargo hold. But the point to keep in mind is the key card that allows the elevator to come down here. The only person with such high-level access is Miss Rhoda Tenero. I'd say there's a pretty decisive piece of information, wouldn't you?
Ah.
I spy with my robot eye something that makes no sense. Did you guess everything that's going on here? Because this is all nonsense.
What the fuck? Whoa, 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 hey, what the fuck? Hey!
It was just acting on its own. What the fuck was that? I didn't like that. That scared me.
What the fuck? Is my controller haunted? What the hell was that?
Let's see. A brief stop to transfer cargo. Wait, timestamp is 5:40. That's when the suitcase was bought. He was in his seat at 5.
It feels like it's gonna be like one of these three, maybe?
That's probably not. That's probably not. So wait, what is this all about then?
We have yet to use this.
I know what she's trying to say, but I'm not certain it's as simple as that.
Alright, let's play the feud.
If it was a crew member, any one of them could have shown Agent Hicks to the cargo hold.
Hold it! I'm gonna press on these because I'm not sure actually.
That might be true. But then it could be anyone, including Miss Meal or even the captain. Don't be a fool. A plane without a pilot in the cockpit is like a horse without a rider, prop in hand, much like Scruffy over there.
I can't disagree with her on that. Detective Gumshoe does always need a guiding hand.
Very well then. What about the other flight attendant, Miss Meal? I thought you might ask about her. But the point to keep in mind is the key card that allows the elevator to come down here.
Hold it!
But it's highly likely that the key card was stolen from Miss Tenero.
Objection!
It's highly likely? Is that possibility the best you can come up with? And you call yourself a disciple of my father.
Yes, well, while I don't have any evidence,
Be quiet. You're a disgrace. There's more evidence pointing to Miss Rhoda Tenero, you know. It's not just the key card that gives her away. Are you talking about the murder weapon, the Captain Ugo piggy bank? Yes. She is also the only person with the key to open that display case. Further, there is the matter of the key to the display case that held the murderous bank.
hold it!
But that is a
Okay, kiss my ass.
Stop right there, Miles Edgeworth.
Wait, why'd the music stop? What the fuck?
You don't have any proof that this is just a red herring.
I mean, it is yellow, so I guess. And also, it's not a fish, so. Alright, you got me there. You got me there. You're right. It's not a red herring, it's a gold piggy bank. Well, fucking done.
If you must keep on insisting that it's a fake, then what is the real murder weapon and where did it go? Speechless, I see. That's not a surprise. After all, You know that we searched the entire cargo hold and came up empty-handed. There must be a way. There must be something that can help me rule out the piggy bank as the murder weapon. What should be examined further to help us ascertain the authenticity of the weapon?
Okay, let's think.
I mean, would it just be the piggy bank?
The body probably wouldn't be it. Because, I mean, it's gonna have, like, the blunt force trauma on it. So, I doubt it'd be that. Is it just the piggy bank itself? Hold on.
Oh yeah, there's that blood there. Tell me your secrets, little man. Tell me. Oh! Whisper to me your secrets. Oh, fuck, I wanted to move the cursor. God damn it. Whisper them to me. Whisper. Whisper them to me. Like this even says he was hit on the back of the head. What's the author? The weapon itself, though.
Is it just the piggy bank itself? Ow, fuck!
We should examine the bank itself once more to determine if it is the real murder weapon. If this is the real weapon, it should be damaged or perhaps have a dent on it somewhere. We've looked into that already, and there is no sign of anything on it. But we can't discount it as the murder weapon on that one fact alone. The piggy bank is, after all, made of a stronger material than human flesh. I would have to assume the crime scene then, yeah? Cause I don't know if the body would really help.
Really?
I think we should examine the crime scene in more detail. We might turn up the murder weapon if we search all the cargo and luggage. Did you think I hadn't thought of that? Even now we're searching through them. But we haven't found anything that even closely resembles a murder weapon.
So, the fucking body then? Have they not checked it?
Alright, game. Explain. Franziska, I think you were too quick to jump to your conclusions. Oh, was I? Yes. We don't even have the autopsy results yet.
Are we about to give her the good old-fashioned, outdated autopsy report? Oh! Oh! Oh, baby, baby!
How can I not say that you made a snap judgment when you have yet to even see if the wound on Agent Hicks's head is consistent with the murder weapon? Scruffy!
Yes, sir!
Contact the medical examiner's office at once. I wish to hear the results of Agent Hicks's autopsy.
Ow! Yes, sir!
And off he goes. I did it.
Wait, we've got a big promiser, Edgeworth, sir!
What? What is it, detective?
Hold on. Well, I know another problem. My coffee's gone! Oh, no! they're still doing the autopsy. But they said that they already know this one thing for sure.
Report, now.
The doc said that's one giant bruise from a beating from his shoulder down to his mid-back.
Oh my god, wait. His shoulder down to his... Holy shit! From the victim's shoulder to his mid-back. He was beaten over such a wide area?
Well, I'd say maybe it's a sign the killer had a grudge against Agent Hicks. It wasn't just his head. The killer went all out and hit him multiple times, sir. What the hell?
That's crazy. Scruffy, what is had a grudge against Agent Hicks supposed to mean?
Well, that's,
Was the wound on the victim's head consistent with the murder weapon, detective?
Oh, well, they said that they were still looking into that, sir.
Uh-oh. You're completely useless.
Sir, I told you already, you can't go down there. Oh my god. No! You remove yourself from my way.
What is all that racket?
Uh-oh. My luggage, my cargo, they're mine, and I demand you return them to me.
We're still investigating the cargo hold. Please understand and have a little patience. Suppose there is no choice. Finally, I think you get...
Hey, what are you?
You have left me no choice but to use strong force. Ah! You won't get past me. Oh!
The fucking punch! Just the fucking...
This is... Wait, that's it! So that's what this whole thing has been about! Further, there is the matter of the key to the display case that held the murderous bank.
Huh?
After all, you know that we searched the entire cargo hold and came up empty-handed.
Wait, is it under his fucking hat? Oh! The doc said that's one giant bruise from a beating from his shoulder down to his mid-back. Oh my god. Oh! Is it gonna be this and this? Like, did he fall and hurt his... Oh, shit. Ah! My meter! No! I thought it was gonna be like that he fell or whatever. Like he got pushed over? Like, what just happened there? Because obviously it's showing that to me. These? Oh, I was being smuggled. Wait, fucking what? Hey! No. Did I seriously get? Oh my god. Okay.
Well, I guess it's not these two then.
No, 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 God damn it, no! Is this thing getting smuggled? I swear to fucking God. How do I keep fucking this up? My meter! No! Oh, I gotta take the hit first, then I gotta say.
You're not even making fucking sense.
Man, fucking tell me about it. Okay, so, wait. What? Did I do cause of death and smuggling? Oh my god, I feel like a great moron right now. Oh my god, me! Are you fucking kidding me, yo? Yeah. Are they in this one? Like, I'm trying to, like, get them matched up and stuff. Huh? Like, I tried these, too. Did I not? I did. Yeah, I tried these two. Wait. I did it? Did I not try this? Did I not try this? Oh my god, kiss my ass, game. Allegedly, the killer struck the victim many times over. Which is why there is extensive bruising over such a wide area. But is that really the correct conclusion to draw from the evidence? The bruise from the shoulder to the middle of his back is one continuous mark, which is more suggestive of a single blow to the back. If that's the case, then the piggy bank is much too small to have caused that. Therefore, the murder weapon must be something far bigger. This and that. Yeah? Yeah! If we're looking for a rather large weapon, I think it would stick out. But so far, we haven't found anything that resembles a weapon of any sort. Perhaps, just perhaps, it's something we all overlooked from the very beginning. Because normally, it's too impossibly big to be taken into consideration. Oh, what was that all about? Was he trying to jump his way down here? Francisco! What? What do you want? I found it, Francisca. I found the real murder weapon. You did? Hey, he really jumped! We didn't realize it until now, but the answer has been right in front of us this whole time. He might be hurt! We should go check up on him, sirs! There's that pompous attitude of yours again. You should learn to drop that habit. This coming from a prosecutor with a habit of whipping everyone she comes across. Anyway, if you really are a prosecutor, then you'll back yourself up with evidence. Wait, what are you saying? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what are you doing? You two aren't listening at all, are you?
Everyone do your best. Don't lose to yourselves. And don't forget to save regularly.
Well, obviously it's not here in my evidence thing, so I gotta point it out on the side, right? Is what I'm assuming it is.
Honey, call the police.
I don't have any evidence to show you. Foolish reasoning for a foolish fool from a foolishly foolish fool meant to
Do I call
fool
the
me.
police or a priest? A priest.
What do you mean by I don't have any evidence to show? Perhaps I should have phrased it as that which caused Agent Hicks's death is incorporeal. Forgive me, but I do believe I figured out what was the real cause of death. And he's free falling.
The victim fell from a great height and subsequently died as a result. In other words, the real cause of death is free falling to the ground.
It's the policeman!
Fell to his death? Yes. This is the only plausible possibility. The victim has extensive bruising on the back of his head and his back. And the only rational explanation for these injuries is that he fell to his death. But the murder happened inside this plane. I know. Are you claiming that there is someplace in this plane from which he could have fallen from? As I said earlier, the answer has been right in front of us the entire time. You can't mean... Yes, I do. The victim fell from the top of the stairs of this very cargo hold. What? Then, we're in trouble. We may have a second death on our hands, sirs. Hey, you! Tell me you aren't dead.
Quiet! Why are you screaming?
Ha! He's alive! Glad we could get that issue resolved. And there you have it, Miles Edgeworth. It's not possible that Agent Hicks fell over the railing to his death. That man is living proof of that. Living proof. I suppose it's true that's not possible, given the current circumstances. The current circumstances?
Just one more thing.
What is that supposed to mean? Suppose that large piece of cargo wasn't there at the time. What would have happened then? He would have been a Borginian pancake for sure, sir. I suppose that man over there wouldn't still be breathing. But the reality is that the cargo box is there. So there is no point in entertaining your wild, hypothetical scenarios. It may be there now, but there is no proof that it was always there. Ha! As if there could have been a window of time where that giant box was not there. But there was. What? What can I use to show her that's possible if the box was not always where it is now?
Take that!
You refueled in the Republic of Shangfa? Yes. This flight had a short layover in Shangfa in order to refuel. But that wasn't the only reason for the layover. We also transferred some cargo. What if the box in question was only transferred onto the plane at that time? To further prove my point, let's take a look at what's next to the box in question. Ah! Hey! It's labeled Shangfa Express! Correct. Meaning it was loaded onto the plane in Shangfa. Oh my god! We're getting even more shit! Oh my goodness. Now, what if the box in question was also loaded on at the same time? It would mean that the box was not here in the cargo hold during the Europe Shangfa leg of the flight, making a clear drop from which Agent Hicks could have fallen to his death entirely possible. But your theory is still very far-fetched. Quack. Then allow me a chance to prove how very likely my scenario is. My first order of business will be to examine that piece of cargo in more detail. Begin investigation. This is a rather large piece of cargo.
There's a tag on it, sir. Let's see, Aleph Red Statue. Never heard of it.
Nor I. But all I care about is if we can prove it wasn't here at the time of the crime.
Then let's get investigating, sir.
Yeah. Hey, Desert, look. You're part of this language. The first character. You. Look, do you see it? Look, Desert, it's you. Yay! Looky, a desert. I now decree Desert is a legally declared wingding.
I'm panicking, help! Mom, get in here, Mom!
Look here! Do not go about touching my possessions without my permission!
Ah! Don't rush up on me like that, pal!
Please don't tell anyone. Or else... the policeman...
So this belongs to Mr. LeBlanc, does it? I should see what else I can find out from him. Alright. I take it that this large piece of cargo belongs to you, Mr. LeBlanc?
Of course it is mine! I shipped this fine piece of art from Europe! This Aleph Red statue is worth 10 million cents. No, maybe much more.
10 million cents? Wait, isn't that like... Oh god, I can't fast math like this. Too many decimals, too many places. Mr. LeBlanc's reason for choosing this plane must have been the large cargo hold. 10 million cents? I suggest you stop trying to calculate how many packets it is. Oh, come on, Edgeworth. I suggest you stop trying to calculate how many packets of noodles that makes, detective. Darn. How'd you do that? I feel like you keep getting better and better at seeing right through me every year. Though I grow with each revolution of the planet around the sun, I have the distinct impression he continues to madly spin in place. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. So that 10 million cents, is that in euros or in dollars? Does it really make a difference to our case? Mr. LeBlanc, there's a chance that your cargo is related to our murder case. I was wondering if you would allow us to examine it a bit closer.
It is a very valuable piece of art, so no, there will be no touching.
Let's see, so, okay. This feels like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, well, I can't, like, compare shit. I can, hold on. Art smuggling? Is this what we're dealing with? Huh? What? Are you fucking serious? If Mr. LeBlanc has something to do with the smuggling ring, then it's possible this fake statue is brought on board in Shangfa. I think I need to question him a bit further.
Oh, well, I'm glad to have done that. Cool. About your statue, Mr. LeBlanc. I wonder if it might be a fake.
What? How dare you say my art is fake?
I suspect that your statue might be the target of an international smuggling ring.
Don't say such fantastical things. Those thieves would not dare. I have the certification of my cargo right here.
Do you mean the cargo certification document? Mr. Zinc LeBlanc, why didn't you say so earlier? Please show it to us at once. I can't read that. I can't.
I can't read this. What does it say?
It says as plain as day, the cargo was put onto the plane in Europe.
And there you have it, Miles Edgeworth. Too bad for you. This statue was brought on board in Europe, just as it states in the certificate.
No, that's...
Which means that there never was a window of time in which the statue wasn't sitting there.
Shit.
Can I look at it closer?
I respectfully disagree. Can't discount the theory until I see the statue for myself.
Huh! Then you can have your wish. Look at it yourself and see I am right.
Whoa! Wait a minute. Oh! Wait, but the eye's a different color, though. The eye's a different color!
This. I know I've seen this somewhere before.
This is the Aleph Red? It gives off such a feeling of art. I can practically smell it.
This statue has a high amount of historic value. After it was unveiled at a museum in Europe, I brought it to this country to exhibit it.
Oh. I believe a closer look is warranted here. Oh. So this is the infamous Aleph Red statue, hmm?
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Did you find something?
There's something wrong with this picture. We should examine it in more detail. I think I know what it is. I think I know what it is.
Yeah! Look at me go! Yeah! My meter still matters! Yeah!
These eyes are awfully orange, don't you think?
Yeah, and pretty. They remind me of sunsets when I was in grade school, sir.
I don't think you see what I'm talking about.
No, I do. But it's really like the color of the sun when it's setting, sir.
Ah, the memories.
I remember standing out in the field, spinning with my arms out until I felt ill. I don't care about sunsets, focus detective. What color are the eyes in this photo? Huh? Ah, sir, they're red.
As I thought. This statue is a fake.
Mr. LeBlanc? What do you want? Do you not know I am a busy man? I allow you 2 seconds for your answer.
The Aleph Red. I suppose this is your pride and joy, is it not?
It is the biggest trophy on this European trip. Do you know why I wanted to possess this statue? The trigger started 17 years ago.
Better grab a chair, sir. Sounds like this is gonna be a long story.
Mr. LeBlanc, I regret to inform you, and you have my heartfelt sympathy, but...
What is that? Sympathy? For what?
You'll see. I'd like you to compare the eyes.
That large fellow there has very bright and pretty eyes compared.
That's not what he meant! I wasn't talking about the two of us. I love this fucking series, y'all. I meant the eyes of the statue. Fuck me. I meant the eyes of the statue in front of us and the one in this photo.
Why the son yelling?
Now then.
Oh. It is a photo of the statue on display at the museum in Europe.
Whoa! Now, do you see, Mr. LeBlanc? The statue before us is a fake.
A fake!
I believe that even further examination will be required. Now that we have confirmed that this is indeed a fake, there must be some sort of proof that this was brought on board in Shengfa. And I will present to you evidence that will resolve the remaining contradictions.
I don't immediately know from the top of my head. Wait.
Remain.
Oh.
Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold?
Oh, shit!
Eureka!
Woo! Wait, yeah, it ain't the light bar. I got it, yeah!
There is clearly a contradiction here. What are you going on about? It's just a simple case of the cargo cover getting stuck under another piece of cargo. That's not possible. But it is. It shouldn't be this way. But the statue is on top of the cloth. Supposing that the neighboring piece of cargo was brought on board in Shengfa, there is no way that any part of it should wind up under something from Europe. Which means that this fake statue was smuggled on board in Shengfa. But then, what about the cargo certificate? Let me ask in return, what about Agent Hicks? Why did he come down here in the middle of the flight? There is only one reason why. To secure proof of smuggling activity on aboard this flight. So you say, but I don't believe he had to do that mid-flight. We could just as easily inspected all the cargo after the plane landed. That may be true. However, you have it backwards, Francisca. Sure, Agent Hicks could have waited until after the plane had landed, but he had a reason for coming down to the cargo hold. Suppose he had found the fake at the airport. It would have been after the swap had occurred. At that time, the suspicion would naturally fall onto the statue's owner, who would have no way to prove that the statue was switched without his knowledge. Which means there is someone involved who is forging or modifying cargo certificates. Uh-oh! Oh! Written in Borginian?
Investigation complete! I guess the victim knew the real version of this was gonna get nabbed, huh?
Yes. While this photo could be seen as nothing more than a simple souvenir, it was in fact taken to be used as a reference document later on. Next, Agent Hicks had to secure proof the smuggling had taken place. He came down here to take a picture of the cargo hold. A rather empty one at that, right before the fake statue could be loaded on board. A photo of the hold missing a valuable piece of cargo would have been proof enough. After that, all he had to do was hold the Shengfa cargo crew and arrest the smuggler. Exactly. This only goes to prove my theory. My game theory, some might say. Thanks for what? If the statue was not in the cargo hold during the Europe Shengfa leg of the trip, there would have been enough height from which Agent Hicks could have fallen to his death. Officer? Move the statue immediately. Fucking what? How? I want a thorough examination of the floor underneath. Now!
Miss Von Karma, I'm ready to report my findings.
Go on.
After moving the Aleph Red statue out of the way, we tested the area under it with luminol, and there was a reaction.
I see. There was a reaction to luminol, an indication that there was blood in that spot.
Can we stop looking at now, sirs?
It would seem that my deductions were correct after all. I suppose it would appear that way. The culprit cleaned the blood up well. And how do you think the killer did that? How did the killer clean up all the blood?
I'm gonna say it's with the cloth.
Take that!
The killer used the bloody cloth I found inside the suitcase to clean up the mess. I see. They had a need to clean up all the blood before the plane landed in Shengfa. Yes, because otherwise the cargo crew would have discovered it during the layover.
So, you guys are saying that the murder happened before the plane landed in Shengfa?
There is no other conceivable timeline for the events of the murder. But if that is true, then that throws a certain person's testimony into doubt. If the murder occurred before he landed in Shengfa,
Then this person becomes highly suspect. Bippity boppity boo!
recall Miss Meal's testimony about Agent Hicks in regard to when we departed Shengfa.
I saw Mr. Hicks sitting in his seat at 5 a.m., you know.
She claims Agent Hicks was alive at the time of the service calls, but
That totally contradicts the facts, sir!
But why would she lie about something like that?
I wonder!
I think the only person who can answer that is Miss Meal herself.
Oh, it's getting juicy!
I would love to save my progress.
Hell yeah! Alright, we're about to get to this shit. After breakies. Oh! Clap me with the cliffhanger! Oh, what a cunt! But it is a 3-hour mark. I need to get me some food and do stretchies and stuff.
So y'all, take this time to get some good food, some good drink, some good heck'em stretchings, and overall just, hey, take care of yourselves. So let me get worked on stream going for y'all. Let me get MicroStream RPG kicking too. There it is. Give me a second. No, you? Yeah, I know. You. Let me just make sure that it's kicking. Hell yeah, there we go.
I'm gonna put myself in the queue as well. Hell yeah. Alright, so there's that. Run away from me. No, sorry, it's the 3-hour mark and I gotta go get food and drink and breakies and stuff. But hopefully you're doing well today. Let's see, it's 6:50. 7:10's about 20 minutes. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah. Have a good breakies. You know what, Surrey? Just for you, I will. I absolutely will. But yeah, enjoy the words, enjoy the Microstream RPG, enjoy the music, and I will see y'all soon. Ta-ta for now!
Act natural, all right? Just play it cool. We've done nothing wrong. Just a couple of people going about their business.
Kiss your mama with that mouth.
Just one more thing.
Alrighty. We are back to it. Y'all trying to make that last, like, micro-stream
It's
RPG
not
run.
out of the question
Take.
that you might have a very minor case of serious brain damage.
Make that shit, like, last, like, way longer than I had any goddamn right to. My goodness, y'all. Fucking bad. Y'all so bad. Y'all so bad. You stop. Y'all need to stop. And behave, babies. Alright, but we are backies from breakies. Yay! Just the fucking question mark. Just the fucking, huh? I don't know myself sometimes. Alright, Cammy. It is August 9th, 7:11 p.m. Oh, thank heaven. Like G390, lower deck cargo hold. The microstream RPG's not open anymore. I closed it. Quit it! Miss Meal? Miss Meal! Do you recall what you said earlier? About when you answered some service calls as we were departing from Shengfa? You said that Mr. Hicks was sitting in his seat at that time. However, that is simply not possible. Because Mr. Hicks was dead long before we ever touched down Shengfa. Miss Cammy Meal! Maybe I didn't see what I
command you to put a bra on this instant.
I refuse. My melons were meant to be free.
Why does that, like, actually kind of work here? God damn it. No one can make a mistake so large, Miss Meal. I don't know, have you seen this chick? She seems to be like 10% awake. But I make that kind of boo-boo all the time. How do you get a job here? Oh, wait, I know why. This is going nowhere. There must be a better way of resolving this contradiction. Very well, Miss Meal. If you please, tell me about your alibi during the time span. From just before we were to land at 3 a.m. and 6 a.m. when the body was found. Are you telling me I'm a suspect, Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah. From 3 to 4, I was, in the flight attendant's room, all by my lonesome self. Yeah. Are you serious that 2 of these statements are just this? Oh my god. And from 5 to 6, I was, in the flight attendant's room all my way.
It's not out of the question that you might have a very minor case of serious brain damage.
This can't be all she has. There's no way. Oh my fucking god, it is. She basically only gave 2 statements. How is a man supposed to react to a testimony like that? Miss Meal, wake up! That...
Holy brains in a blender.
Brush and put a little bit of makeup. Let's go spin away the shake up. Why'd you leave the keys up on the table? Ah, she fell asleep again. How does she sleep standing up? It looks like the only way I'm gonna be able to wake her up is by pressing her. Oh my. The fact that this is a statement. Yeah.
Hold it!
Miss Meal, wake up! I'm awake. This is one of the funniest cross-examinations ever. Holy shit. Miles Edgeworth, I demand that you do something about this flight attendant this instant. You're the one with the whip! Sweet fucking nothing! Why ask me to wake her up when you can finally put that whip to an appropriate... That's what I'm saying! From 3 to 4, I was, in the flight attendant's room all by my lonesome self,
Hold it!
If I remember correctly, food was being served in first class in the lounge between the hours of 3 and 4 a.m. Yeah, but that kind of stuff's run by Miss Rhoda. Then, what were you doing in the attendance room at that time? Eating, and then having a most delicious dream. Oh, God. You mean you were neglecting your duties? No way. Sleeping's part of our job too, you know. And speaking of, there she goes.
Hold it!
Miss Meal, how many times do I have to repeat myself? Wake up!
Work, bitch!
Work, bitch! I'm awake. She's about to snap. Ouch! What'd you whip me for, sir?
Hey! Wake the fuck up!
Oh, what did I miss? A poor detective being on the receiving end of a lash in your stead. Really? Sorry about that. You can make amends for that by continuing with your testimony. And from 5 to 6, I was in the flight attendant's room all by my lonesome self.
Hold it!
So you were alone the entire time, were you? Yeah. No one else even popped their head in to say hi. Oh? Well, I think a contradiction just popped in to say hi. What should I do? Share some objection? What do I have that would work against that, actually? Wait. Okay, wait, no, yeah, 3 would be there. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Miss Meal, there's a clear contradiction embedded in your testimony. Huh? What are you talking about? It's not possible that you were alone in the attendance room the whole time from 5 to 6. Oh, it's from that statement. Oh dear. Okay, from 5 to 6. Oh yeah. your own testimony, because you said that. Yeah, you were in there. Yeah, this shit. Blam! Wait, what? That's incorrect? So, what? She saw him from the attendance room? Oh. 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 Okay. Oh. I've been like this. God damn it. Oh, it's alright if you're sleeping, pal. Pay no mind to the scruffy detective beside you and wake up. Ow! Hurry up and wake up, Miss Meal! Enough with the clowning around. My show and I will resolve the contradictions as I see fit. So, wait, you did... Wait, is it like I gotta press them all, then press this one again?
Oh, yes! What is going on, silly man? Are you doing it silly? I do.
Yeah, food was being served between 3 and 4. Yeah, meals. Yeah, that's 2, but that's 2 to 3, though. That's Rhoda. Or are you doing the attendance room at that time? Okay, so maybe that wouldn't contradict it then. Okay, yeah, so there's something with this one. From 5 to 6. And I know you're gonna say it, Power Lord. No, it's not the fucking badge. I know you are McFucking loving it, but I know for a fact it's not that goddamn badge. Can I look at the fucking... Whoa. Jewels in the eye sockets. They were made to look like real gems. Oh, you did! I didn't see it. My bad. So, you mean these aren't real? If I had a screwdriver to present Zuri, I would, trust me. Just for the memes. Do you really think the forgers would waste that kind of money on a replica? I guess not. Oh, I just got a really great idea. I can probably find some rocks down by the river I can polish them to look like real jewels. I think I'll try that out and give one to Maggie as a present next time. I wonder if he's serious. I wonder if I should try to stop him if he is. Okay, I mean, that was kind of a cute little talk, but okay. Oh! It'd be this! Yeah, because she bought them, brought it back to the attendance room. Oh! Hold it! I guess I'd press it, then be like, something's wrong with that. Yeah, raise an objection. Yeah! That is such a weird way of going about it. Could you just present the thing on that? I wonder. I wonder if you would be so kind as to take a look at this receipt, Miss Meal. Huh? A receipt? For what? It's for the suitcase Miss Tenero bought. Now, if I may direct your attention to the timestamp. As you can see, it clearly says 5:40 a.m. Miss Tenero? Yes. Huh? Why is the killer here? I thought you'd have her locked up by now. I requested that she be present as a witness, so that we may straighten out your complex lie. Now then, Miss Nero, between the hours of 5 and 6 a.m., you took a trip from first class down to the first floor and flight shop, correct? Yes, I went to the shop to buy a suitcase. After which, I went straight to the attendance room to drop it off. And did you see Miss Meal there at the time? No. So, Miss Meal, where were you really between the hours of 5 and 6 a.m.?
Miss Cammy Meal!
The bathroom?
I'll be the one to ask the questions here.
Yeah, maybe that's it. I probably just missed her. Nature calls, you know.
Do you take me for a fool? That's a little too convenient to be true.
But it's the truth. Cross my heart. Hope to cry.
I don't have enough conclusive proof to counter-argue her at this stage.
You don't believe me, do you? But please, why don't you give me a chance and hear me out? You fucking god. Look, I know you're suspecting me because I'm one of the crew. But you'd think that maybe you should also suspect Miss Rhoda too. She's the one in charge of the elevator key card and the shop, you know. If you ask me, that makes her super suspicious.
Please leave Miss Tenero out of the conversation. Only you are under suspicion for now.
I don't get it. Why are you covering for Miss Rhoda all of a sudden? Oh, now I get it. Maybe you got your eye on Miss Rhoda.
Of course I keep an eye on her. I can't very well let her escape, can I? Oh my god, Edgeworth!
Never mind. But you want to know something? Miss Rhoda actually kinda like...
I have absolutely no interest in people who can't appreciate my sense of design.
Whoa, 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 okay? This is the horny police. We're gonna have to shut this place down. We've been getting word that there's some real nasty stuff going on here.
No!
Now's not the time for this sort of talk. Alright, round 2. Fight!
Look, I know you're suspecting me because I'm one of the crew.
Hold it!
No, it's not the only reason I have for suspecting you. Your statements regarding Mr. Hicks also turned out to be a bunch of lies.
Ah, but say I wasn't an attendant. You wouldn't suspect me then, would you?
Are you gonna claim that you're not an attendant? Yes, I suppose that's true enough.
But you'd think then maybe you should also suspect Miss Rhoda too.
Hold it!
She is already being detained for further questioning. Or have you already forgotten?
Oh. Yeah, I guess I forgot.
Cammy, don't tell me you suspect me too.
Sorry, can't help it. I mean, other than you, there's no one else who could have done it.
I can't believe you would think that. I mean, me, a killer? Miss Meal, what did you mean by just now by no one else who could have done it?
She's the one in charge of the elevator key card and the shop, you know.
Hold it!
And what are you in charge of, Miss Meal?
I take care of the attendance room.
That doesn't count!
But I spend so much time in there. It might as well be my responsibility.
Mr. Edgeworth, Cammy is very talented in languages. So she assists passengers who may not speak English. Especially those who speak Virginian. She is the only one on this flight who is fluent.
Oh, you mean that kind of what am I in charge of? Why didn't you say so in the first place? What else could I have meant? Yeah, so I'm really good at Borginian.
She's fluent in Borginian? Then I suppose you're in charge of processing documents in Borginian?
Yeah, I take care of anything that has to do with Borginian.
Huh. Very interesting.
If you ask me, that makes her super suspicious.
Hold it!
Borginian D's not. Shut up, Snacks friend.
What does that even mean?
Or, hold on, I'm trying to figure out Borginian D's nuts. Or, you know? No, I don't know. That's what I'm asking. Well, hold on. Borginian D's nuts. Or, gorging? No. Borginian.
Help me, Snacks friend! I don't get it!
Actually, your on-the-job behavior makes you super suspicious in my eyes.
It sounds funny. Okay, you know what? That's fair. I say stuff that sounds funny all the time. You know what? All right, I'll let you have that with that damn fucking smile emote. I see you there. Huh? But like, why?
While Miss Tenero is busy with the passengers and all of her other duties,
You said duty.
you have a lot of free time on your hands, thus providing you with ample time to commit the crime.
Objection!
Miles Edgeworth, I demand that you cease and desist in this line of conjectural questioning. I won't allow you to bluff your way through this like a certain defense lawyer.
Hell yeah.
But I do not honestly believe Miss Meal does any actual work aboard this flight.
Oh, that's not true, Mr. Edgeworth. Although, well... all I'm in charge of are the attendance room and some Borginian stuff.
Hold it!
Also, what's up, Batman? 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 5, 6, 6, 7, 7. Hopefully you're doing well today. So what exactly do you do as the one in charge of some Borginian stuff?
I do stuff like translate things from and into Borginian.
Cammy is the only member of the crew who understands Borginian, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Meal, I take it then that your job is to process all the Borginian paperwork?
Yeah, see, I totally pull my weight around here.
So it would appear. Perhaps I should ask her for a few more details about her work, and... Miss Meal, it's very unladylike to push suspicion onto someone else.
That's not what I'm doing at all. I'm just saying that Miss Rhoda is very Ew! 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 Why? Why? Ew! Ew!
There is no way that was in the original script. I refuse to believe it. There you go, pushing everything onto her again. There is no fucking way that was... There is no way that... What? Why?
This, Dragon Cat, this.
For a mugga? I don't believe it though.
Like, Among Us definitely was like the push of like everyone saying fucking sus. I want to look at the original script. I want to see if the regular DS version has this fucking line in it. Cause I swear to God, if they kept this, if this was in the first version, it does. You're fucking with me. You have to be fucking with me. Is it possible that maybe because Edgeworth's interrupting her? If that is the case, there would be a hyphen there. Because they usually have a hyphen or something else in place to denote that the character's being interrupted. Is there a recent one actually? Hold on, let me see. Was there? There was one earlier, but is it in the history? No, it's not. Fuck. I don't get what you're saying. It must be a really abstract concept, huh? The only thing abstract here is the landscape inside your raft. Oh! Oh my God! Edgeworth is saying it out loud. Well, thinking it to himself out loud. Holy fuck. Let's see. Okay, so we got this added. Like, we got the document here. I want to say it's this statement with the thingy? Maybe? I'm gonna just be a bit of a bitch baby and just save scum right there. Let's find out. Clappy, get it! Show me some music!
Objection!
Woo! Clappy swings, and it's going! It's a home run! So, you are the only one in this flight crew that speaks Virginian. Holy shit, what the hell is this? I like this reference. I don't know if that's too many characters though. Let me see. Let me see. That is a lot, but I'll see if it fits. Ah, Okami, it doesn't fit. It's too many characters. Because I also gotta put in this post brought to you by chat. Oh my God, the hat emote! That's a new one. How many? 18 characters too high. But that's also without the normal, like, this post brought to you by chat that I add. With that, let me see. This post brought to you by chat. That makes it 53 characters over. Burger. Oh! Virginian, but burger.
Moist and delicious.
Oh my God, sorry. Fucking. And yeah, Okami, all good. It is in the queue, so that way, if I need to refund it, I can. So, fucking. God damn it, sorry. Oh, to be inside the mind of a Surrey.
if you are the only one in this flight crew that speaks Borginian. Is that correct?
Yeah, I guess so.
I stayed abroad in Virginia for a while. If that's the case, then the signature on this document belongs to you, doesn't it? This is a falsified piece of documentation with only one purpose: to lead anyone who read to believe that Mr. LeBlanc's statue was loaded in Europe. The only person who could have either prepared or processed this document in Borginian is you, Miss Meal.
Let me see, Okami.
And if it does work, I'll get it posted. Hell yeah, there we go. Alright, let me just make sure. Yeah. Yay! There you go, Okami. It has been posted for everyone to look at and stuff. Hey! Also, oh, this music! Without your participation, the smuggling of the Aleph Red could not have occurred. Are you just gonna fall asleep? Don't sleep while I'm pointing my finger at you.
Did you point?
Oh my god. I hope the music comes back after this. Oh. Whoa! Oh, I wouldn't dream of falling asleep on you, Mr. Edgeworth. She's like completely changed. What the fuck? Is exactly as you say. Are you confessing to having participated in the smuggling? Oh no, she's not. Yeah, trust me, I know. No, far from it. It's true that I was the one who signed off on that document. But you can't use that fact alone to make your allegation of smuggling stick. There is no direct correlation after all.
Jiminy Christmas Eve in a padlocked sweatbox.
That's what I'm saying.
Whoa, Big Bubble! All you have is my signature on a piece of paper. Really? All you did was sign it. I neglected to check if the cargo had been loaded onto the plane properly. So, sorry about that. Seems that she's finally woken up. This is going to be one tough fight. Suppose, and this is just supposition, even if I was involved in the smuggling, you can't throw the charge of murder on me just like that.
Objection!
If you were involved in the smuggling, you would have a strong motive to kill. Agent Hicks was in the middle of an investigation regarding a smuggling ring. And just when he was about to close in, he's killed by a member of that ring. Well, did you ever stop to think that maybe Rhoda is the smuggling ring member? After all, unlike me, Rhoda has access to many things on this plane for work purposes.
What the fuck? Is she aggressively blowing bubbles at me? What the fuck?
So perhaps there is some element of a setup at play in this case. What are you talking about?
Yes, she definitely is. She is aggressively blowing bubbles at me. Oh my god, what the hell?
Don't worry, I wasn't talking about you. I meant the killer. First, it was myself, and now it's Miss Tenero who is under the microscope. seems to me that our killer is going to great lengths to pin this crime on anyone they can. You have no proof that Rhoda is being set up, or that she isn't. Actually, I believe that she was indeed the intended target from the very beginning. I believe that the plan was to push all the blame for the crime onto her.
And this evidence will prove my suspicion. Blap! This was the killer was out to frame Miss Nero from the very beginning. Ew. It's not the fucking badge. Oh, maybe this because it belongs to it's her shit.
Take that!
Yeah!
The killer could have hidden the body anywhere, and yet they chose the ugly suitcase.
Edward, that's not in the script.
I know what I said. Okay. Why is that? Perhaps it was to move the body up from the lower deck to the first floor. However, why go through the trouble to do so?
Uh-oh.
The only way all these actions make sense is if the killer had wanted to frame Miss Tenero for the murder. Miss Tenero buys a suitcase on every flight she works without fail. But should her suitcase be switched with the one containing the victim's body, that would put her in a very tight spot. Unfortunately for the killer, the turbulence put an end to that plan. There was fucking bubble blowing. There wasn't enough time to put the body back into the suitcase. Ergo, they made do with whoever was at hand, adapted their plan, and tried to frame me as I lay unconscious on the floor from the turbulence. The killer then went to hide the suitcase in the in-flight shop and brought the piggy bank back to the elevator in order to fabricate a false weapon. A lot of work for a fruitless endeavor, wouldn't you agree? Sounds like the killer had a tough time too, huh? I mean, why did the killer need to frame someone that badly anyway? That is because of the special circumstances surrounding this particular case. What special circumstance dictated the need for the killer to frame? Oh, I can save.
What?
Wait, where? Oh, when? Oh, okay. I was just like, these two look the exact same. Why did I need to frame someone? I guess where it took place. The special circumstance is simply that the murder took place on a plane mid-flight. No matter which country, customs is quite strict in this day and age. So no matter what you do, the chances that the body will be found is very high. Therefore, there was no choice but to frame either Miss Tenero or myself. In other words, the only one who fits within the boundaries of the criminal's movements is not Miss Tenero or myself. But you, Miss Cammy, only you and you alone could be the killer. And... What? Are you done already? I was about to fall asleep again. Anyway, let's be honest here. You don't have anything on me other than a whole lot of circumstantial evidence. What? I can see the outline of how the murder occurred, but I have no definitive evidence. And isn't there a piece of evidence that's still unaccounted for?
No, yeah, save the statue?
Wait, hold on. Not the badge. Not the badge. Not the badge. The phone!
Something that I still can't quite fit into the big picture.
Take that!
I don't have any actual evidence. I thought not. But that's because it went missing and still is. Missing? What do you mean by that? In the complex puzzle that is this case, there was one piece I kept getting stuck on. And that is the victim's cell phone. Franziska? You were waiting at the airport for a phone call from Agent Hicks' cell phone. Or at least, that's what you told me. That's right. But Agent Hicks' cell phone could not be found at the crime scene. You mean the killer took the phone with them? Precisely. I suspect that if we were to find that phone, it would lead us to the killer. Come on, get serious. If the victim fell to his death from that height, wouldn't his phone break as well? We won't know that until we try a little experiment, will we? Franziska, I'd like to ask for your assistance. You know the victim's phone number, do you not? Of course I do.
Agent Hicks' phone! It's ringing from somewhere, sir!
I hear it, detective. Now where is it coming from?
Does it, like, actually get louder, or...? Miss Meal, wake up!
Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I got sleepy all of a sudden because it sounds like a lullaby I used to love as a child.
I'd better find that cell phone fast.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Don't worry, Mr. Nero. I will get to the bottom of this and find the truth. So please, wait here until I return.
All right. Thank you for all you're doing, Mr. Edgeworth.
Is it upstairs? Uh-oh!
August 9th, 7:52 p.m. Flight G390, first floor. Flight attendant's room.
The ring has come from somewhere in here, sir. Leave no stone unturned, Detective Gumshoe. We must find it.
Locker?
The ringing is coming from somewhere around here. But it's not here, sir.
Why do I have such a bad feeling about where we're about to find the phone?
Oh no. The ring has come from in here, sir! What? No, it can't be! This has got to be the victim's cell phone! Uh-oh! Just whose locker is this, sir?
It's Miss Tenero's.
What? Uh-oh!
August 9th, 7:53 p.m. Flight G390, lower deck cargo hold. So, Mr. Edgeworth, how did it go? Where'd you find the phone?
I found it in the flight attendant's room. And Miss Tenero's locker.
What? But...
Roll the Tenero!
I don't know anything about the phone. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. Miss Von Karma, is it? I suggest you arrest Miss Rhoda Tenero right away.
Objection! Wait! I have a theory.
This is related to the incident with the key card. When the killer went to steal the key card, they conveniently stashed the cell phone in Miss Tenero's locker at the same time.
Objection!
This is related to the key card, all right. In the same way that we have zero proof that the killer did just that. Ugh. The only voice that sings the truth is evidence. That is the one bird we cannot ignore. What should I do? As this goes right. Can't offer baseless conjecture at this point.
Still fucking exists?
No! Snacks friend!
Not anymore.
No! Don't do it! Oh! Oh! Oh, it froze. Oh. Oh shit. Hey, buddy, you're supposed to you're supposed to kill the screen. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Are you gonna do it? I can't stop the videos once they start. Oh, damn it. Oh, fuck. Crap. I don't think I have that refundable. Oh, fuck, I don't. Damn it! Oh! Oh. Oh, man. Oh! Okay, tell you what, Snacks friend. I owe you one of those. So I guess anytime you're around here again, be like, Clappy, I want to destroy the screen. Because remember, you owe me because the video fucked up or whatever. And I'll be like, you got it. I want to destroy the screen. There is a cooldown on it, is the thing. Well, it did just fuck up. Hold on. Let me fiddle with it a little bit. Hold on. Give me a second. Hold on. Stand by. There. And that's if I do that, I should be able to do it. How about now?
This still fucking exists? Not anymore. I'm taking matters into my own
friend,
hands.
no! Don't do it! Oh! 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 Oh!
Much better.
Oh, man!
Man, what the fuck happened? Dude, this was good shit! What, you got a problem with this? Fuck you, Chad.
Oh! Okay, there we go. Yay! There you go, Snacks friend. I did it! What should I do? Friends, this goes right. I can't offer baseless conjectures at this point.
Don't say I never did nothing for you, honey. I got your back.
That's fucking terrifying. Alright then. Why did the culprit take the cell phone from Agent Hicks? It must have something very incriminating on or in it.
Hold it!
What now, Miles Edgeworth? It's not over yet. We have yet to figure out why the killer took the phone. What? Inside this phone lies the final piece of incriminating evidence that will point us to our killer. We need to examine this phone in more detail. This must be the switch that opens the phone.
cracked inside. Okay. Also, God, who remembers phones like these? These phones are the shit, I swear. When did they start putting keyboards like these into cell phones? Hey, this is one of those computer cell phones that they started selling recently. Computer cell phones? Yeah, it's got a computer in it, and it's a cell phone. Neat, huh, Mr. Edgewife? All you need in a phone is the phone part, nothing more. I'm guessing yours can't even send out email. Talk about inconvenient. Do you have a problem with what I do and do not care for, detective? No, sir. As they say, simple is best. Just grilling. This? The LCD is broken. Without a screen, you can't even place a call with this. Okay. A camera. Ah, it's a camera lens. Come to think of it, I wonder, how exactly was Agent Hicks planning to preserve the crime scene of a smuggling? Francisca, I need you to confirm something. This cell phone, can it take pictures? My dude, you just saw it has a camera on it. Yes, I think that would confirm it can take pictures. He's all leave him alone. All right, you know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. Just because I owe you one, Snacks friend, I'll leave him alone. All right. Mr. Edgeworth, I can't believe you don't know about this kind of basic stuff, sir. See, that was Gumshoe. I laid off. Gumshoe's going ham. I can hear his salary getting cut already. Now this looks like a very similar model to my own. And mine can take photos just fine. Do you think Agent Hicks could have taken some pictures with this? In particular, pictures as evidence for his smuggling case? If so, I'd say there may be some very inconvenient photos in here for our killer smuggler. But the phone's all busted up, sir. Even a super prosecutor can't repair a broken phone.
I'll find a way. Don't you worry about that.
Hey, go back to sleep now.
Objection!
The LCD screens on the inside and outside are broken. That's for sure. Show us the memory card. Also, hi Nada, how you doing? But that's also reason enough to believe that the killer wasn't able to erase the data. What? What do you mean by that, Francisca? It looks like our killer isn't very familiar with electronics. Popeye-ass face! Oh, I want to see that face again now. This phone still rang when I called it, meaning that only the LCD screens are broken. It's possible that the photos are still inside there, waiting to be accessed. All we need to do is transfer the data to my phone.
Why I oughta. I'm gonna need some spray. Just I'm Popeye the Sailor Man. He's got a pipe and everything.
Oh my god. The revelation! She's Popette! Francisca, your phone if you please.
Very well.
It's transferring. Alright, displaying it now. This is... Agent Hicks was most certainly trying to obtain some evidence for his smuggling case.
Hey! Bailiff Fred's nowhere in this pic, sir!
But this has no meaning as a piece of evidence in this murder case, right?
Oh, wait. But this guy's no meaning on the piece of evidence in this murder case, right?
Ouch! She's right. There's not much we can find out from this about Agent Hicks' killer, sir.
Is this it? Is this the end? Is there really nothing in this photo that we can use?
What the hell's that text? That Virginia?
What's all this?
Huh? Oh, they are cargo ships from Virginia to Zhangfa.
So the reason they aren't here now is that they were dropped off in Zhangfa. Mr. LeBlanc, can you tell me the contents of the boxes? Unfortunately, there is no English written on them anywhere.
One cluster of boxes is written in Virginian. It says, it is cloth in English.
Cloth? Could it be? Is this where the killer...
What? What fort is that scary face?
Miss Meal. Yes. It appears that Agent Hicks was no ordinary investigator.
Sick of this. What are you talking about?
She just breaks out in a Popeye voice. That's so silly.
He left us with a piece of evidence after all.
A striking piece that will point out who his killer is.
Maybe you shouldn't force your mistaken reading of a simple picture, Mr. Edgeworth. The Virginian cargo, its piece of evidence, will point us straight to the killer.
Blah, 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 blah!
Take that!
And what is that supposed to prove? The killer used this piece of cloth to wipe up the blood they had spilt. But there was one thing that bothered me this whole time. Where did it come from? And now, I have finally found my answer in this very photo. The cargo that was unloaded in Zhangfa had cloth written on it. In Virginian, that is. And this is where the killer grabbed a piece from to clean up the blood with. That's right. The killer was someone who could read and understand Virginian. And the only crew member that fits the description is you, Miss Cammy Mel.
That's pretty flimsy. The killer probably searched through all the boxes looking for something to use. When you're frantic, you don't care if the boxes in English or Virginian.
Objection! I'm gonna stop with that one.
Sorry, but I cannot agree with your assessment of the killer's indiscriminate nature.
What?
There was no need for the killer to tear through boxes at random at all. And if the killer supposedly could not comprehend Virginian, well then. Logically, the killer would have opened this box first. Bed sheets!
Take that!
Hey, it says bed sheets in English on the box, sir.
Precisely. And bed sheets would be perfect for cleaning up blood, wouldn't you say? So what are you trying to say? That if I were the criminal, this box of bedsheets would have been what I would have spotted first. However, the killer chose to use some Borginian cloth. Do you have an explanation for that? The killer didn't want anyone to know that the real scene of the crime was this cargo hold. So, they were afraid to leave signs that the box for the sheets had been opened. However, the Borginian cloth, well, that's a horse of a different color. Because the killer knew that it was going to be unloaded in the Republic of Xingfa? That's right. That is why the Borginian cloth was used. And the only Borginian reader on board who could make such a calculated decision is you, Camimel. You and you alone! It would be very easy for us to confirm if any of the boxes were resealed. All we would have to do is contact the Xingfa authorities in time. We may even find other evidence to incriminate our killer within those boxes. So, what do you say, Miss Meal? Why not confess to your crime here and now? Or would you rather wait and see what we find out from our investigation in Xingfa? Oh, come on!
Attack of the Killer Bubbles!
Ultra Combo! He wasn't Interpol. I couldn't stop it. I brought him here. He started taking pictures. I couldn't be found out. I was scared. I was in trouble.
Did you just turn to a Psyduck for a second there?
August 9th, 8:12 p.m. by G390, the first floor lounge.
We finished making all the arrangements to take the suspect in, sir. Gotta head out. Thank you for destroying your screen for me. Hey, Snacks friend, you had the points. You redeemed it. It is only fair that I oblige. Thanks for stopping on by. And I hope you have yourself a very, very, very wonderful rest of your night. Very good, detective. What about the smuggling route? Did you say anything about that? They're taking her down to the precinct now. Hopefully we can get more out of her there. Whenever we even approached the topic, she just started foaming at the mouth. It was scary, sir.
She probably wasn't prepared to commit a murder all of a sudden. One thing is for sure, the ring behind this whole mess means serious business. It looks like there's a lot more to this case than meets the eye. Mr. Edgeworth! I just want to say how much I appreciate everything you did. Thank you very much. It was nothing. In fact, I should be the one thanking you for your cooperation. But truly, if it wasn't for you, I might not be here right now. Instead, I can continue to serve our passengers as a flight attendant. I hope that, well, please accept this as a token of my appreciation. Aww! That's... I I see. You don't have to take it if you don't want it.
Please tell me Gumshoe's gonna be like, oh, I'll take it!
No, I mean, I would never turn down a lady's generous offer. Oh, thank you. I'm sure it will serve you well. And remember, we here at GoU Airlines are always ready to serve, Mr. Edgeworth. Thank you. I'll keep that in mind. Now, I must bid you farewell. May all your skies be blue, no matter where you go.
I can't believe we wound up investigating the whole day, sir. But boy, howdy, was it fun.
Speak for yourself. My day was filled with earthquakes, elevators, and false charges. By the way, where is Franziska?
Oh, she's filling out some customs paperwork for a departure.
Departure?
Yeah, Miss Von Karma's always really busy, sir. She's been flying from country to country to chase down some leads regarding her case.
Detective. Can you cancel the car I had you reserve earlier?
You got it, sir.
August 9th, 8:16 p.m. Up Springs Airport.
Franziska.
I thought I told you when you first landed. I have no time for idle chatter. I have no intention of wasting your time. However, it has been a while since we last met. I also have no time for such familiar reminiscence. Just who do you think I am? You are Franziska von Karma, a very proud prosecutor deserving of much respect. Until only a little while ago, I was but a wretched mutt who was always losing to you. A dancing puree living her life on the name and fame her invincible father built. True, your father Manfred von Karma didn't lose a single case for 40 years as a prosecutor. However, I wouldn't say he was invincible. What are you talking about? The group I'm on the trail of is a little more troublesome than most. The smuggling route we found this time is only one sliver of the big picture. Sounds like a dangerous assignment. You really don't have to worry. I can take care of myself. Yes, I suppose you can. Plus, there's another agent on this case with me. Oh? Another agent? He's a star amongst Interpol agents, and has the highest successful arrest rate. Who knows? You may even run into him one day. Huh. Was simply caught up in this one case. I hardly see why we would cross paths. I suppose. But I doubt he would say the same. I'm not following you. You'll understand soon enough. The fight has only just begun, Miles Edgeworth. I'll be back in this country soon enough. And when I am, you can be sure I'll pay you back, in full.
And just like that, she's gone, huh, sir? Thank goodness. I can finally rest easy knowing I won't have to watch out for her whip.
Detective Gumshoe, I want to thank you for all your help and cooperation.
Oh, it was nothing, sir. I was just happy to be able to work with you again. Ho, 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 ho. I think I'm going to celebrate by adding a little extra salt to my instant noodles tonight.
Just how much did you cut his salary by, Franziska? Detective, I was wondering if you might give me a ride down to the prosecutor's office.
Sure thing, sir. I'll even fly down the road in the patrol car if you want.
Don't make me remind you, Detective. Safety first. Thus, I solved the first case upon my arrival home. Franziska von Karma, the smuggling route she was after. The leaders of that ring had already put our trump card into play. And the players on the other side of this war, they would begin to make themselves known through the next incident. Oh! Huh? Edgeworth speaking.
Finally. I called who knows how many times earlier, but I couldn't get through.
And you are...
Huh. Have you forgotten your voice, Miles, my boy?
Mr. Armano? Ernest Armano, correct?
Ah, so you do remember me. I know it's rather sudden, but I can't ask this of anyone else. There's been an incident, Miles. My son, he's been kidnapped.
Oh! Oh! Oh, man, what a cliffhanger! Alright, let's get you saved, baby. Oh, yeah. The kidnap turnabout. Next time. Alright. Whoa, what is that silhouette? That's a cool looking silhouette there. Alright. So next time on Ace Attorney Investigations. This one. New items unlocked in the gallery. Oh, fuck. Now, I know it's a little bit early. It's a little bit early. But I think now is a good time to stop for today. But I'm gonna do Derpy Duels, don't you worry. Those will be happening. But yo, holy shit. Another one down, another one down. Another case bites the dust. Hey, gonna solve you too. Another one bites the dust. Awesome. Alright, so let me get the music going. Aw, yeah. Alright, y'all. It's time for the one, the only, Derpy Doodle Time! The part of stream where with your channel redeems, I do a hecky draw. And let me see, I think there's 2 tonight? Yes, there is. Alright. Let me get those paused. Alrighty. No one's redeemed the join yet, so let me get this controller moved out of the way over to here. There we go. Alright, who all do I need? Let's see. I'm gonna need me and Icy. Alrighty. Let me get my second print. Let's get Icy, and then where is me? There's me. It's me. Alrighty. Get you copied over. Okay, so you would be on this one. Let. There we go. Okay, right there. Then we got the Effie. There we go. I see. Go on this one. There we go. Very, very, very good. We're good to go right there. Hell yes. Alrighty. Wait, is my timer set correctly? It is. Alrighty, Rudy Patooties, we got our first doodle of the night, which is going to be Chief Investigator Clappy, deeply investigating what may be a clue, because it is labeled Clue. Alright, a little bit of open-endedness in this one. I kind of dig it. And lets my brain juices go burr. Alright, so let's see. What to do for this one? Oh, I better think of something. I got 10 minutes. Let's do this shit. But first, I quickly tip my Arnold Palmer. Ah, delicious.
All right, let's do it.
3, 2, 1, go. Okay, let's see. Let's get my head right here. And I'm gonna give myself like the little investigating fedora thingy. Why I say fedora thingy? It's just a fedora. Like all them detectives, like you know, like them old school detectives or whatever got some little like that. I mean, not precisely like that, but fucking close enough. Yeah, that shitty ass fedora. I don't know how to draw hats, but oh, that's fine. There we go. Hell yeah, that's a hat right there. That is a hat if I've ever seen one. Let's see. This is gonna be like from the side. I think I like draw my character actually. Now that I think about it, yeah, I guess something like that could work. That's selected, then poof, there we go. All right, that kind of works-ish, I guess. Then the ears. They'd be like this, cause it'd be like the inner part would be kind of like that. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Let's do that. There we go. Okay, let's see. I can merge those together. Let's see. No, I was gonna draw my character like in a trench coat, but that'd probably take way too much fucking time. Well, I'll see if I can, like, once I get everything else first. I'll see. Like a little bit of a jelly belly there. There we go. Put you like right there. There we go. Actually, that's too low. Like about like right there or whatever. Let's see. Okay, I have like a general idea, so I want to get it something kind of like that. There we go. Yeah. Okay, so how would I want to have it like this, I guess, huh? Yeah. Okay. I had to like look at my hand because I'm trying to get like a specific like way I can. I think I got it. Not precisely it, but this should work well enough. Yeah, that'll work well enough. Yeah. Although, wait, I drew this on the line. I should have this on a separate layer. It's not a wrong layer, but it'll make it hard to work with. I guess it'd probably be more like this. Yeah. There we go. That's a very wonky ass looking hand with the. There we go, something like that. Then I gotta get rid of this. I know I just drew it, but I'm getting rid of it, but I like frame it. You know, I had to like frame this thing as I wanted. I just didn't know like what would be all left over. Okay, yeah, something like that. Yeah. Then we got the gear on the eye. Goes like right here. Go. Get this going on here. Let's see. I'll do it. Do it. Is this the? Okay, yeah, it's this one. Right? I'll do it like this. Behold, a clue. It's a very interesting clue. What could it mean? It's a cluey clue. A cluey that smells cluey. Very clue. Hell yeah. It's what it's what I used to like stick things together. A nice sticky clue stick. That's so stupid, B. Oh my god. Yeah, just something kind of like this for this leggy. I'll have this one just kind of come out like, just like, it's a little bit like, there we go. Okay, so wait, if I have this one like that, what would this hand, it would look, okay. This is gonna be a bit harder for me to do, but I suppose, I mean, might as well since everything else is kind of simplified. Okay, so I would look at it from like this. Okay. This is gonna look really fucking weird, but just bear with me. Well, I mean, most of this stuff looks pretty weird, but just fucking, hold on. Just hold on. Like, maybe it'll make sense, like, oh. Hi, Scoots. I can't raid myself. Unless you mean there's a channel on Twitch that's called Clappy. How you doing, Scoots? Good to see ya. Wait, why did it do that? Oh, you meant rage. Okay. It's his beta. Oh, is it? Okay. What the fuck? Not to that. DM me his link then, and I'll go with that to make sure that that I make sure I get the raid sent off correctly then. Yeah, just send me his Twitch link, and I'll make sure that I honor your redeem. Fucking the whole time, but I hope you've been enjoying yourself. Yeah, get fucking enjoy. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I like that. Yeah. You just can't get over it, can you? Hell yeah, there we go. You raid before? I have. It's been a while, but I just want to make sure that, you know, the link is there so I don't, like, fuck it up or whatever. Trust me, with technology, you never know. You never know. You should know this, Scoots. Technology. Not even once. Oh. Let's see. But yeah, how you doing, Scoots? I hope you've been having a good lurkies. And that you've enjoyed yourself today and you've been having a good one. Doing alright? Hell yeah. That's what I like to hear. Read. I guess here could also work. You know what okay, so let's get this part go like maybe about like right here. And then this one go to, I guess like right here. Then we got like that, and that, and then we got like, oh fuck, then we got like that, and then I guess like maybe that, there we go.
Let's see. Whoop, 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 whoop. Hey, there we go. All right, that looks not half bad, actually. Yes, my friends. Okay, then we got a little side here. There we go. I'll stick a sock in it. Let me get my tail and then I'll call this one done. Yeah. And just like whee. I swear, it feels like I draw my tail longer every time. Is it just me? Am I about to get like a fucking Mew tail or some shit? Oh, yeah, look at that shit. That looks pretty fucking good, actually. Hell yeah. I like that. Good deal. I've been trying to get into art mode. Anxiety's been through the roof. Oh. I slept well in weeks. Oh no. Oh. Damn, I'm really sorry to hear that. Well, hopefully one of these nights will be kind to you so you can get some good eat. Let's see. Chief, Inspector, Clappy, Investigating. There we go, I'll just call it that. Alright, now into the Discord it goes. Marvelous. To be forever immortalized. Gets home next week. Oh, yay! Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, that might help a fair bit. I gotta hope so. Alright, so that goes in there. And now, forever immortalized the server it is. Oh yeah.
Alrighty, now we got one more to do. Oh boy, oh boy.
And this one's going to be... I see, aggressively blowing bubbles as a mock bubble beam to win a fight. Alright. So basically, Icy using bubble beam. Although I guess it wants it like with the bubble blower, since that's what Cammy was doing. Cammy would blow bubbles. But alright, let's do this. First, another sip of my nice Arnold Palmer. Ah! I swear it always just hits the right spot. Nom, 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 nom. Alright. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. And I'm going to try to do a reference off of this, though this one's gonna be from the top of my head. Because I don't wanna give it away by having the reference like on here ever. Also, it's probably not gonna be that hard to draw. Let's see, let's get the head like right here. And yes, I know I say to use your fucking references. Rabble, 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 rabble. I'm like, come on, this is just a derpy dude. Well, it's not that damn important. Helpful, sure. Okay, let's see. Get... Probably more like this. There we go. Something kind of like that. There we go. Yeah, something kind of like that. Yeah. Okay, so it'd be from probably here. That right there. Hell yeah, there we go. Get rid of this as well. Yeah, that works. Okay, so then I need another layer here. That'd probably be something like this. I think I made that a little too thick. Hold on. It's on a separate layer. Come on, DJ. That kind of
works. I don't like how thick that is still, though. God damn it, me. Hold on. Like, I got like the general pose, just gotta try not make it so too much. Okay, yeah, I kind of like that. Yeah. Now I get rid of this because this is the other leggy on the other side. Yeah. All right. Merge these together. There we go. I am going to have to move this one over a little bit. I am just now realizing. That's okay. This is why I have a big canvas to freely move my stuff with. Okay, I can super easily just like scoot all this over. Let me first get this taken care of. There we go, something like that can work. Yeah. So now, there we go. Okay, but the thing is, Icy's got the mitten hands. And the way I want to draw this, I guess I would have to make it like a closed hand, huh? Okay. That can work. So if it's like that, okay. Oh, wait, that was like almost it. Oh, damn it. Hold on. Okay, yeah, there we go. That's better. Like right about here. Like another. That, yeah. Okay, yeah, that kind of works. There we go. Okay. That pose ain't that bad. Hell yeah. All right, but now let's get this tail in here. Probably go from about... Oops. Go probably from about there. There we go. What? There we go. Tail has been there. It has been put in. Yeah. Let's see. Anything else? Of course there's something else. I can't believe I almost forgot. I didn't forget, actually. We got the one, the only, the good old floppy ears. Oh, yes. We like the floppy ears around here. They're very good. Let's see. I want to draw them like going out like this way. How would I draw this one like also going back? Would it just be something like... Would it be like this? I guess? Something... that can kind of work, yeah. Alright. That... to go then back over to this layer. There's gonna be a lot of this removed here, actually. So let me a little bit bigger. Bigger. There we go. Hell yeah, look at that. That's a fun little pose there. That is just nice. I am liking how this one's turning out too. Honestly, pose-wise tonight, kind of been on fire. Hell yeah. Oh, look at that. That is a fun time right there if I've ever seen one. Hot damn. Let's
see. How the fuck would I draw this though? Because it's pretty high up, actually. That, I guess? Hold on. If I got rid of all this here. Huh? Okay, wait. Yeah, I think this works. Okay, so that maybe. And then I guess, would I round this out to be like... No, I think it would be like just like right here, I think, yeah? To show it's like a puffed up cheek? I think. I have no idea how this shit works. But then there's a nose, like right there. And we gotta give our friend here some happy eyes. Or I guess happy eye, considering the angle here. There we go. Look at that! Aww! That looks awesome. But now I gotta show the schedule the baboons. Get like this. Oh, God, it's gonna be so many fucking circles. And I don't want to just like repeat them all or whatever, so. Bunches of circles for Clappy. Whee! Circles. So many circles. I just want to draw in all these circles, drawing all these circles, drawing all of them. I just got to draw all these circles, drawing all these circles, drawing all these circles, and... Man, shout to anyone that remembers that fucking song. Holy shit. Not one for one as it was, but if you know that song... Oh. It'd be like that. I don't know how the fuck bubbles work. Bubbles are weird. So fun though. They're like bubbly. Oh fuck. Let me get some more of these all bubbled up. Then, okay, I'm gonna call that one done. Look at that! Look how fun that is! I love how this one turned out. That's just fun. Especially the pose. I love it. Oh, I hope whenever Icy sees it, they love it too. Hell yeah. Icy blowing bubbles. All right, now into the server it goes.
Let me just get that in there. There we go. There's the good stuff.
Get this copied. All right. Forever immortalized in the server it is. So now I mark that one as done. Hell yeah. All right, you beans. With that said and done, it is time to wrap up. I know, folks. I know it sucks. It's always the hardest part of stream. I hate to have to leave y'all, but it is that time, unfortunately. It is that time. But don't stress, because you can always keep up with my shenanigans where I'm up to my stuff here via the SoCals. I does have a link to the Discord and the Blue Sky. I do post whenever I go live, as well as the weekly game list on Wednesdays, so that way you know what to expect. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Though, if y'all are new here, or for some reason you haven't done so already, well, have a look at this. It's a feedback form for the stream. Ooh. Ah. It's a very short, like, little questionnaire. Just let me know your thoughts about the stream. Like, what do you like about the stream? What do you dislike about the stream? General thoughts,
comments, concerns, criticisms, whatever else. Whatever else. Let me know your honest thoughts, because end of the day, I want you all to feel comfortable, safe, and just relaxed here, because you'll deserve that.
You absolutely do. All right, you beans, here's the
Rev
raid
up that
tag.
excitement, because the gear gang's coming in hot.
All right, Rage, what are you up to, buddy? Because we're going to be ringing to you tonight for your fucking birthday, apparently. Hell yeah. Now, what are you doing? Let me see. Oh my gosh, that Jackbox? Oh, sweet Jesus. Oh no. Oh man, that's a hell of a way to celebrate the birthday. Fuck yeah. But yes, y'all, there's the raid tag right there. Do / me in front of it. Add your own emotes, do whatever. I don't care. I ain't your goddamn dad. But I do hope you'll have yourselves a very, very, very wonderful rest of your night. And that's it for this stream week for me. So I will see y'all next week. Bye-bye for now, everyone. See you next time. And thanks for hanging out with me. It's always so much fun for this stuff. But for now, adios, muchachos and muchachas.